Minute now until we get the market on open imbalance. Seconds. Markets on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 949 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 353 million. Dow 30 buy side 125 million. Mag 7 buy side 130 million. Dow Jones average hitting an intraday record high.
All right. Good morning, guys. Looks like first second here of opening, we got a breakdown signal, so that's why I was like trying to concentrate here. I think I missed my possible entry for any type of position. Let's see here. So we're looking for average of 70 points.
United Health shares out of the open here,
That's
climbing nearly 12%, the most since
23,825
November 2020.
approximately. But we're kind of going into support. Anyways, we only got one micro, so I don't even know what to do with it. We'll just keep it there. It's like we've been in this range already for multiple days. So it's like today we're waiting for the orb because we either continue up higher or we consolidate and get a little lower, and I would think like this 23,650 level maybe be a good target. But as of right now, this morning, we're rejecting a little bit. There's 850 testing. I mean, I guess I could cover that. One little baby micro. Just wait for
Applied
this
materials
range to establish.
14% in its biggest
All
drop
right,
since
let's
March
get caught up with
2020.
messages. All right, big boars. Good morning. Hello, Isaac. Good morning. Spy update for today. I could do one in a sec. Just say, right, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Zertrina, good morning, brother. Ready to hop
Shares
back
of
in
chip
with
equipment
the
makers
crew. Signed
fall
up with
after applied
TPT
material
last
revenue
night.
forecast
Ready
hit
to
by
close
weak
out the
China
week. Heck
demand.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get that TPT. Yeah, the sale's ending this Sunday. Good one to have. Mango, good morning. Alex, hello everyone. Hello. Eva Steen, good morning. Mango took 2 shorts. Let's see how they go. Hopefully you took some profit there because we saw previous day 850 was pretty strong support. Phil, hello. Miles Coleman trying out the 15-minute opening range candle strategy today. Heck yeah, good luck. Just remember that it's confirmed if the 5-minute candle completes. So technically, I guess you could say it's the 20-minute breakout strategy. Just kidding.
German 10-year bond
Facundo
yields at
Balacta, good morning.
2.776%. That's the
Zach,
highest
you're short
since
from
March.
23,942. Nice. That's an overnight short, I guess, huh? Yeah, not bad. Good morning, happy Friday, Jake. Good morning, Manga. You're up 300 now. The short helped. Nice. Liwapan, good morning. You were down 400 yesterday. Yeah, that's a good way to make up for it a little bit. Pasha, could you turn the music down a little bit? It's overpowering your voice. Sakim, since I don't hear music. How's the music level sounding, guys? Medavida saying it's a little bit overpowering. Get ready for consumer sentiment. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Use the code. Heck yeah. I appreciate it, Zara tried it. It sounds fine right now. Isaac G can't hear it. Medavida, are you saying that it's overpowering right now? All right, let's look at the ES. So, well, ES is breaking below all overnight levels. I mean, yeah, it's looking like it's wanting to pull back. As far as how far it pulls back, who knows? There could be a trend line here, possibly, where it holds. I'd maybe look at the 1 hour
Also noting
100
target
EMA.
shares down 1.2%.
Maybe as
After the
possible
Bank of
support.
America cuts
That's
to
probably what I
underperform
would look
from
at for
neutral.
S&P. But it's really just going to play that 15-minute opening range strategy. Don't hear anything. Cannot hear music. Huh. Music's fine too. Only my voice. Big Verse, hi Pasha. Your subscription was for free, is that correct? For the spreadsheet, for the spreadsheets, I just asked for the paid one. Zach, I'm the Big Short. Alex, music's fine with me. Midavida, I might have to go with majority here. Because I've had a lot of people saying that they like the like classical music in the background and whatnot. Sometimes it's like some overpowering music that I skip, or some weird music. But might have to go with majority here, sorry. I tried to make it pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet on my end as well. Maybe it was just that one song. Okay, just don't give us a huge range today. We got a breakdown signal like literally right at open. That was awesome. We have a range of about 60 points currently. So if we stay within the 60 points, oh man, we're gonna be cooking. 40 points would be better, but 30 points we can work with for risk. So at just about 60. So that means on the opening range, breakout or breakdown, we're going to risk 30 points if we stay at 60 right now for the next 8 minutes. So technically downtrend too. I mean, I could enter here based on moving averages, based on it breaking this level. This level is holding all night. Maybe we retest the 800 level. Spy's looking like it wants to go. S&P's still got like quite a bit to go though. So the NASDAQ's sold off a little bit more than the S&P. The S&P has to like come down to here. So it's got quite a bit to drop if it does. Yeah, we might have to just wait. This could just be a nice little pullback before breaking out to all-time highs again. I'm like a little bit tempted to start building up a short position, but I don't know.
Higher than the 5-year.
It might be
That's
risky.
the widest gap since 2021.
But honestly, the bounce is pretty weak. You know what? Since it's weak, I'll just get one micro for now, in case it fails and dumps. I would like to get up to at least 10 micros on each account. When's the data dropping? Data is dropping in 21 minutes. Trump speaks today again? Are you serious? I'm not seeing him speaking, but I do see that he has that meeting in Alaska in 5 hours. All right. Where do you look at for RSI? Where do you look at for the RSI? Well, I guess it's a little bit oversold for RSI. But yeah, I look at RSI sometimes too. RSI is typically, you know, oversold below 30 and overbought below 70. But like it's stronger when it's on the larger time frames, you know, 30 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, we're still looking pretty normal on RSI. And if I said RSI instead of EMAs, I meant EMAs, by the way. So EMAs are bearish right now. We rejected the 9 on the 5 minute there. So I guess it was good I took a little micro. G2, thank you for the sub. Oh, G2 came into the big dogs. Thank you very much. Welcome. G2, if you're in the Discord, make sure you drop your username so I can mark you. Sarthak, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. I'm feeling good today. 10 a.m. Eastern will confirm the drop on NASDAQ. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. See which direction it goes. Works factories, Trump speaking, high impact on... I'm not sure then, Zach. I mean, he might speak after that Putin meeting. Big Birds, you have the 9 EMA, where are the other three? It's the 9 and the 21 for the smaller time frames, so like 30 minute and below, and then the 100 and 200 EMAs, which I typically use for the higher time frames. There, it was kind of breaking here, guys. The range is widening. I don't like that it's widening early. You typically don't want that. Okay, we're at 75, so that's still not too bad. That's 37 points of risk. The wider the range goes, the more risk you have to take for the trade, and the lower likelihood it is of getting higher risk to reward ratios. Yeah, I should have just sized up on this breakdown signal. It broke that level, then it broke through these. It's looking fairly weak right now. It could reverse at any point, but currently looking weak and bearish. Let me see, G2, are you just G2 on Discord? Are you in the Discord? Oh, I see there, crowbar, okay. Got it, see you in here. There we go. Now you got the purple name on here. Very nice. Is there a live trade session on YouTube? Yeah, live right now. Okay, there's some buying.
Order filled.
Okay, entering on my cash. I always forget to enter on my cash account. Just wait for data and let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I guess that might be smarter. But we got 1 more minute till the range is fully established. Currently bearish EMAs, all that. So I'll play off the bearish EMAs. So added one right around the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Looks like it slightly rejected the 21. Currently still bearish. It could come up to test like 875. Let's let it play out. Kwan, hello. Bashungus, you shorting? Yeah, I am. Mango, I don't even want to get anything because we might get washed out unless we have very far stops and sells. Yeah, that's true too. So TP1 so far on a breakdown is 23,797, so just about 23,800. I think I'm gonna take it early on the cash account. Looks like it wants to go. There's the breakdown. Technically gotta wait for that 5-minute candle to complete though. I took an early position to the short side because of the weakness. So that's where you kind of have to, you know, exercise discretion. You know, you could sometimes get nice early entries into the 15-minute opening range strategy.
So the S&P
You know,
500
not
down
waiting for the 5-minute
0.1%
candle.
here in a fast move to the
Because
downside.
like today,
No
you
new
could see it
catalyst on the
was
wires so
nice
far,
and
but we'll
bearish. We
keep
got
our
a
eyes out nonetheless.
bearish breakdown signal on that Lux algo indicator. We were rejecting EMAs, all that stuff. So we got an early entry. And, you know, that means profit.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm going to exit there. Got about $100 on the cash. And now we're up a little bit on the prop firm account. Not bad. All right. If we come back up to the bottom of the range, I'll re-enter. So that's 835 approximately. That would be the 9 EMA on the 1. So we'll wait for that. Yeah, nice, Nick. Thanks on that. Yeah, hopefully it's a bad consumer sentiment. I'd love to see, you know, 23,600 today. It'd be great. But, you know, who knows? I was waiting for a little bounce there. I don't know if we get it. Just seems to be selling off more and more. Let's see here. I'll put a sell order just for one. Let's do a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's currently failing. Testing 800 again. Let's see if we get that bounce. I got these orders in. I'll do 5 micros right there. And I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. But currently, you know, we're fighting for that TP1. We're just a couple points away from TP1. I took profits early because it was that 5-minute candle. But currently, you know, we're fighting for that TP1. We're just a couple points away from TP1. I took profits early because it was that 5-minute candle. But currently, you know, we're fighting for that TP1. We're just a couple points away from TP1. I took profits early because it was that 23,800 level. That's a level that bounced previously, yesterday. So we can just watch this play out, but I'll be right back.
So Putin's plane is expected to arrive in Alaska at 11 a.m. in the local time, when Trump will greet him, according to the Kremlin. So that's 3 p.m. Eastern Time, where Putin's plane is expected to arrive in Alaska, where Trump is expected he'll greet him. In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we are expecting the University of Michigan August prelim numbers. Sentiment forecast 62 on the prior 61.7 with a range of 64 to 58 expected. 1 year inflation forecast 4.4% on the prior 4.5%. 5 year inflation forecast 3.4% unchanged from the prior. Conditions forecast 67.5 on the prior 68 and expectations forecast 58.4 on the prior 57.7. We also get the US business inventories month over month, forecast 0.2 on the prior 0%.
All right. Looks like we never got the bounce, huh? Okay. Let's see here. $50-minute candle successful. Should you continue scalping on the day? Up $200. You could if you want to. OPEX today, so you expect funny price action. Yeah. Probably does happen. As of right now, we broke through some key supports that we weren't able to hold, or that we were able to hold yesterday. So it's hard to say what happens here. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get into a full size on this trade. I was hoping for there to be a little bit more a little bit more consolidation before dropping. Let's see, 775. So we broke through that level. I have a trend line down here.
Also noting the French 30-year yield rising 10 basis points to the highest since 2011.
Okay, I was wanting to short at around 830. $23,380 target for swing trading. Okay. Consumer sentiment maybe will bring the bounce. Yeah, possibly. All right, let's get one.
Order filled.
If we go up to 8:30, I'll get a couple more. So, yeah, anybody
Trump
playing the 15-minute
administration
orb,
is said to
you know,
eye a
you already
CHIPS
got your
Act
TP1.
fund for Intel stake. So again,
So,
Trump administration
if you do
said to
your,
eye a CHIPS Act fund for the Intel stake.
if you do your, you know, calculation for your monthly profit or whatever, like I was saying yesterday, the 1-to-1, very easy. You know, you can
Intel
fairly
shares
easily
pairing some of their
calculate
gains
how
off
much
this
you need to
news, still
risk
up over 2% after the
to
open here. So again,
make
that's
whatever
Intel.
monthly profit target you
Moving
have.
here is the Trump administration said to eye the CHIPS Act fund for Intel stake.
And we hit TP1. Very easy. If you're following the Lux Algo breakdown off trends, if you're following that indicator, you would have had a very early entry. I was kind of snoozing on it, but I ended up entering like pretty early, literally around the middle of the range, just because that breakdown indicator has an average of 70 points of drop. And currently from that drop indicator, we actually dropped about 127 points. So it's like, it's pretty nice to use. And now I think I'll just continue building my entry off of the EMAs. But we do have consumer sentiment about to be reported. So like you guys said, it might jump from there. We'll see. What was that update about Intel chips? Trump administration said to eye the CHIPS Act fund for Intel stake.
So in 5
So
minutes
we
time
got
now,
some
at the
news
top
on
of the
Intel
hour,
that
see the release of the University of
that
Michigan
Trump wants to
sentiment
take a
numbers,
stake
the August
in
prelim
Intel,
read. Forecast 62
like a
on the prior 61
US
spot 7,
government
range of
stake.
64 to 58 expected.
So
One-year
they're, I guess
inflation
they're going to do
forecast
CHIPS
4.4%
Act
on the
funds.
prior 4.5%. 5-year inflation forecast 3.4%, unchanged from the prior. Conditions prelim forecast 67.5 on the prior 68, and
Okay, there's that
expectations
bounce.
forecast 58.4 on the prior 57.7. We also get the US business inventories month over month. This data is for June. Forecast 0.2% on the prior 0%.
All right. First time 6-figure profit on 0DT options. Nice, Gurov. Did I just enter a buy? No, I'm shorting. Good morning. This is what we've been watching for. Yep.
Order filled.
Zach, here we go. Jorge. What's up, Jorge? Made your 200 get out? Nah, I can't do it that way. I need to pass these evals. I need way more than 200. All right, we're bouncing up to the 21. I'm gonna double up this position at the 21 EMA. 4 minutes till consumer sentiment gets released. Maybe we target TP2, 23,760 approximately. Give me a huge consumer sentiment dump. Yeah, I would love that. Could also rally up to the 5-minute 9 EMA too. Let's go one there.
Order filled.
Time for liftoff. Yeah, this could be a reversal. So don't just blindly follow me. It's a little bit risky because we did get through some support levels, but overall, you know, we're possibly bouncing off this support over here. So this level we bounced off of could easily reverse. Might lose your profits. That's fine with me, Jorge. Okay, we're in 3 micros now. See, that's one of the issues I have sometimes is for the opening range breakout, I unfortunately don't take my full size sometimes. Today was the perfect day for me to get full size, even bigger than full size, just because my average was so good. But, you know, I kind of snoozed on it. And then right now, you know, we already hit TP1. So, like, playing for TP2 is already risky. TP2 gets hit 50% of the time. 51% of the time. So we already hit TP1, 74% chance. It's already successful. The orb played out.
1 minute remaining.
Now we
With
have
the University of
51%
Michigan
of
sentiment
TP2
prelim.
hitting without a stop out toward the middle of the range. So technically we have odds, but overall the technical stop out would be 23,873. So that's 70 points above. That's all the way up here. So, you know, technically this trade is like, if you're playing till that range, it's technically not worth the risk. But I'm taking the risk either way. Let's see. Quan, what's the meeting about? With Trump, that's they're gonna be talking about Ukraine. Time for liftoff. Yeah, possibly. We're
10
starting to
seconds.
hold the 1 minute 9 EMA. If we don't reject 818. 1 minute till explosion.
58 spot
Ooh.
6, 58 spot 6, lower than forecast. 62.
What just happened?
1
I
year
just lagged
inflation,
out.
4 spot 9%.
Whoa.
4 spot 9%, higher than forecast. 4 spot 4%, with 5-year inflation at 3 spot 9%. 3 spot 9%, higher than forecast. 3
Order
spot
filled.
4%.
Dude, that
Seeing
was...
some weakness in the S&P.
If any of you
500
guys
there off
just
the back
went
of that.
long, you just got
The
slippage.
University
That's
of Michigan
exactly what slippage
expectations
is
at
right there.
57 spot 2, 57 spot 2,
Wow.
lower than forecast. 58 spot 4. Conditions at 60 spot 9, 60 spot 9, lower than forecast. 67 spot 5. And the US business inventory is month over month for June at 0.2% as expected. So again,
Wow.
University of Michigan sentiment coming in lower than expected, alongside expectations and conditions, with the inflation expectations on 1 and 5 year both moving higher than expected.
Guys, this is
Leading to some weakness
exactly
in the
what I was
S&P
talking about. This
500
was
here.
slippage
Tiny bit of
here.
weakness in the dollar as well.
Any of you going long with a tight stop loss, you just got stopped out of the bottom of the wick probably. That's exactly what I was telling y'all about. Hopefully none of y'all did, but man. Thank you, News Candle. Short paid out, up $59. Nice. Should you go sell cars now? If you want to. Depends on if you have to or not. Yeah, that was crazy.
We have posted the
Yeah,
University
I mean,
of
it wasn't
Michigan
even that
sentiment
big of a
August
drop. It was
2025 prelim report on
about
the feed for those
40
interested.
points, but like still, that's pretty big. You know what I mean? If you're only trying to risk 10 points, you would have probably lost like 30 or 40 points on that. That's how you lose accounts. Found out the hard way. Yep. So that was a little minor pullback and then right back to rallying. So waiting on the 9 EMA here on the 5-minute chart. Okay, big rally. Whoops, I tried to add there. Okay,
Order
there we go,
filled.
we added. There's the 9 EMA. You're short with the tight stop loss at 23,930. Oh, so you got stopped out already. RSI reset, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Zach. Data was negative, but we'll see if it sells off later. Yep. Yeah, because that was a really big wick down to stop out any longs. Then big wick up, potentially stopping out some shorts. We'll see where the real move goes. That wicked up right into the bottom of the opening range. $23,380 for a swing till Tuesday. Okay. Okay, 9 EMA is not rejecting on the 5. I mean, let's see, where is it going to? It's kind of in this level. Okay, it's almost got bullish divergence on the 1 minute. So on bearish orbs. Bearish orbs, all right. A orb flip happens fairly often. It's about 50% of the time, maybe a little bit less. That's on bearish orbs, so an orb flip. On bullish orbs, orb flips happen 30% of the time approximately. I don't have the actual numbers calculated in the back test, but I just manually, on that spreadsheet for the paid Patreon users, I just, what's it called? I filter by the bear or bull orb, and I just look at how many times it flips. So bearish orbs flip more often, pretty typical because the market overall wants to go up. So like this is looking pretty strong so far. Consumers expecting unemployment to rise in the next year. Okay. Yeah, honestly, these numbers do not look really good. We're at 2008 numbers. Interesting. Actually look pretty bad. Unemployment expectations super high. Inflation expectations looking like they want to spike up. Interesting. Inflation expectations are expected to be at like 4.5%. And then unemployment up there. Interesting. Yeah, this is like 2008 levels. Very interesting. We had some consumer sentiment and a couple other things. Consumer expectations, that kind of stuff that just dropped. Then we got a Trump meeting today. About 3.5 hours or 4.5 hours, something like that. So as of right now, let's just see what happens here. I've got 3 micros per account. Okay. Ceasefire in Ukraine could happen. Yeah, it could. Except for the thing is, Ukraine's not going to be at the table. It's literally the US and Russia. So imagine you're a country that got invaded, and then 2 other countries are meeting about your ceasefire. You're not invited to the table. Sounds pretty good, right? Imagine you own a house, and then your 2 neighbors have a meeting about whether they should landscape your yard. Like a little bit weird. Alright, so far it just looks like it's reversing. But still bearish overall on the bigger time frames. We're below VWAP. S&P actually looks weaker than NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ's rallying a little bit, but S&P looks weaker. It's not really recovering that much. Russell's dumping, Dow's dumping. NASDAQ rallying, gold rallying, silver rallying. Treasuries not doing much. Let's see here. Great day, caught that opening and went back up. Nice, Miles. That would be called an HOA. Yeah, sadly. GG, nothing good can come out of this meeting for Ukraine. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. While Giraffe, normal administrations of president would not be involved at this point in negotiations. Yeah, 100%. Chris, that would be odd unless you ask your neighbor to help you out. I guess. Which the neighbor did ask to help out, but then he's left out of the actual decision making. Yeah, the flip happens when it breaks out of the top.
Order filled.
Okay, added one there. So I'm basically trying to see if we're getting a VWAP test and failure. Technically this it's starting to look pretty bullish, but I'm adding to the short a little bit. Just because the S&P honestly looks a little bit weak. Looks like it wants to sell. This is potential bear flag formed. Maybe for a next leg down. NASDAQ just kind of rallied a bit. Then we got Russell and Dow selling off. You like shorts at 65? Okay. Also messed up because the neighbor you asked to help also helped create the problem. Yeah, exactly. When big green? Well, I'm hoping never. Well, we already got a pretty big green here. Okay, it's almost to the middle of the range. Technically above the middle of the range, which is 23,872. If it gets above there, it would technically be a stop out for TP2. TP1 already hit, but yeah, you ideally don't want it to go up to the middle of the range. So we're wanting a rejection at these levels. And it would be a perfect spot to reject because it's right before VWAP. It's 5-minute 21 EMA. The S&P's still looking fairly bearish. So we want these levels to reject. I don't know if it happens or not, but that's what we need. Yeah, that was an interesting drop here. Kind of formed a bull flag. Quick sweep to the bottom. And now it's coming up, grinding up. Stop is too tight. You keep getting stopped out. Yeah. I mean, in this situation, if you're trying to do tight stops, you got to go with the trend. And then a 1 or 2 minute. Both of those are bullish. S&P just looks like it wants to fail. Come on, show me what you can do. NASDAQ's just holding, man. It's just holding. Even on the 1 minute, the S&P's still bearish. But NASDAQ keeps climbing. Green, red, expect green close this week. Yeah, we'll see. I'm trading ES. Wait, am I? No, I'm trading MNQ.
Order filled.
Okay, that's VWAP. I'm just looking at the ES to see how it's moving. See if it rejects. If it rejects the 5 minute 9 EMA. I'm hearing a lot of market buys coming in. NASDAQ VWAP broke up. Okay, now we're at this level that previously held all overnight. Now we're at this level. Am I shorting? Yes. I wouldn't say it's a very smart short. Technically, this would be a stop out. We're in the middle of the range currently. All right. What's Algo Box doing? Oh, he's not online yet. Okay, S&P looks like it wants to go. Come on. If S&P goes, NASDAQ's going. They have a lot of work here to break down on the 5 minute with the EMA VWAP half back, but bulls are rather strong here. So let's see. Your stops are up at 910. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty wide stop, but that actually might be smart. It's a nice pullback. Still bullish though. But we need S&P to break this. They've got this trend line. It looks like it wants to break it. Overall, we want to see a leg lower than this wick. So we need to see that selling pressure increase. We're in 5 micros per account. Russell's still selling. Dow's still selling. Gold still rallying. Silver as well. Bonds are kind of dropping a little bit. Let's go S&P. Come on. VWAP has power. I'm hearing quite a bit of selling. Bears are trying to take it down. NASDAQ just holding, man. That's crazy. That tech's being bought up. Let's look at tech. Nvidia dropped, but now it's rallying a bit. Tesla could go lower. Google rallying pretty well. Microsoft looks like it wants to go higher. Apple looks like it wants to go higher as well. So overall, tech's being bought up. S&P's been sold off. You see how NASDAQ's rallying and then the S&P's selling off? Pretty interesting. Jordan, you don't like it? Yeah. I don't like it very much either. There was quite a bit of volume on the sellers, but it barely moved the price. Buyers kind of absorbed that. I think this is like a pretty critical level. That if we're going to stay bearish, this needs to reject here. This needs to reject that VWAP and get down. S&P, we need to go lower. There we go. Now NASDAQ's leading it a little bit. There we go. Let's see it. Beautiful. Our average isn't the best. Average is 35, 835. Looks like we have a false breakout of the session VWAP for M&Q for now. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, S&P looks like it wants to go lower. Man, I'm surprised NASDAQ's holding. If NASDAQ joins the S&P, it'll get down to the 23,800 level, so it's still got like 50 points to drop to join the S&P level. Just a little bit of rotation happening into tech, I guess. We're back. Not a bad day to have a great day. Yeah. To be fair, guys, if you're green on the day, on a Friday, sometimes it's good to just lock in those profits and go relax. You know, having a red Friday, not always the most fun. Even if you had a green week all week. Like this week, Monday through Thursday, all green. It wasn't like crazy green, but it's a nice little trend up in the green. So, you know, having a red Friday could kind of Make your weekend not as pleasant, I guess. I guess it's good that buyer momentum slowed down a little bit. Could just be ramping up for a breakout though. But S&P looks like it wants to curl down and break. It's got to break through these levels here. I think once it breaks this level, we're probably going to break down below this wick. This wick was just like a very quick sweep. Looks like it wants to go. Come on. NASDAQ's kind of just holding at 23,850 level. Okay, nice. That's a good sign there. There we go. Why don't you trade the NAS today? I am. I've got NASDAQ Futures, that's what I'm trading. I'm shorting it right now. Okay, that was a strong bounce. That was a little bit of a strong bounce there. Okay. You have calls, that's why. Yeah, I'm just watching the S&P and the NASDAQ charts. I feel that, Lawrence. NQ below VWAP, SP below before pivot. Grew up 49 in NQ, 49K. Oh, I saw that, what you just posted. Dang. Nice, dude. Good job. I just saw that Discord post. Okay. Not looking too good here. $23,080. Sniper entry. Nice. We need to get back below like 23,830. If we don't, it's not good. That's a nice low rejection on NASDAQ. Kind of led the S&P there on the rejection. You can't hold these EMAs. There's bullish divergence on the 1 minute. It needs to fail these EMAs. Need to make lower lows. S&P looks like it's holding them too now. NASDAQ's selling first. Okay, that's good. That was the second VWAP test. Lower high, technically. This is a lower low here. Just a little bit of chop. This is quite a bit of chop here, actually. Quite a bit of chop. I guess more sellers than buyers at these levels. So it looks like the 870s, 860s is our resistance. And we're hoping for this to not break through. NASDAQ looks like it's slowly wanting to join the S&P. If it joins the S&P level, that'll be about 23,820, 23,800. Yeah, I'm holding this short. I averaged a couple times, but my overall average not the greatest. 23,835. So for me to just be break even, it has to drop another 15 points. 15-minute trend definitely down. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm still holding is because, you know, technically it's still bearish. We got a couple bullish crossovers, but like overall, you know, 5 minutes are bearish. S&P looks weaker than the NASDAQ. You know, things like that. So I'm kind of holding 23,850's just been a little bit of a support, but 70s and 60s has been resistance. As one of you guys mentioned, it could have just been an RSI reset. Especially because on the 3-minute, on the 5-minute, 15-minute, we got to oversold. Even on the 30-minute, we got to oversold. So we got to 14 RSI. So a bounce like this would make sense for getting a reset. It looks like it's kind of holding this trend line here as resistance. We hopefully see this curl down, maybe make a lower leg. Samir, I'm not looking for a sell. I'm already in one. Think it goes down, but this chop makes you nervous. Might be good to stay away, come back later next week, yeah. Yeah, I'm staying in it because I already had the idea and averaged up. I'm not gonna close it at a loss unless it, like, you know, actually changes trend. Currently bearish crossover on the 1 minute now on the moving averages. We made a lower low again. Okay. If it breaks below 23,835, that'll be again popping out of the bottom of the range. I want to target TP2, but I don't know if it goes there. There's a bit of support in here that are marked. That's what the box is. Ideally, I would love to see a fall to 23,650, but like we need a catalyst for that, honestly, or some just selling momentum. Yeah. Technically, if we break like 23,750, we probably see 650. I also had this trend line marked out. I guess we failed it. It looked like it wanted to hold. It bounced a couple times, and then it failed it. So I'm gonna delete this trend line. I think that was a shorter term trend line. Yeah. I had it based off this right here. So it looks like it failed it. Yeah, little selling channel right now, yep. Let's see here. Changing diapers builds patience, which is a trading superpower. If it taps or closes above VWAP, it's still bullish. I mean, if it rallies through here, breaks through these levels, I think it's bullish. Then I would probably be targeting, I'd probably be targeting the 24K level. As of right now, you know, it's looking pretty weak. It'd be nice to get orb TP1 again. Yeah, true. I think I'll take partials there. $23,800. Yeah, I'll take 2 micros there. 23,800. If the market respects that 5-minute fair value gap or imbalance and goes up, and does it break a structure to the upside, can we look for buys? I'm not an ICT trader, but I think so, yes. S&P is confluence for short. Yeah, it looks pretty weak. Might be a good time to get the paper trade scalp practice going. So lower low, lower low, lower low. Let's see if we'll get a lower high here. We don't want it breaking
U.S.
out.
Justice Department and National Economic Council to review state laws that significantly and adversely affect national economy or interstate economic activity, according to a statement.
Thank you, Lynette. So on the cash account, I made just a quick $100. I'm probably not going to trade anymore on the cash account. I want to try to, on the cash account, I want to try to just like, I think I want to try to get like 30 days green in a row on the cash. And it's like, if I get $100, $200, whatever, it's like, it's not like, you know, crazy amount of money or anything, but like, it'd be nice to see 30 days of green on there. So that one I'll just do, I think, for however long, like 3 more weeks of just taking the 15-minute orb just to see how it goes, because I'm curious to see whether my numbers would align at all. 5-minute fair value gap only gives you a TP around 876 though, if you truly want to long this. Options chain is burning, is it? Oh, you're talking about just with data? You suggest wait until it hits the 50% fib of the fair value gap around 817. Manga, good deal. Orb is a setup, not a strategy. I mean, sounds good, Gamble Trader. Well, I'll play that setup. Okay? I'll play that setup for 30 days. And see how many, if we can get 30 days in the green. How long have I been profitable? Well, I guess. I mean, I've done options for like 5 years and stocks for like 10 years, but I've just started trading
We have
futures
posted out that piece
4
from the
months
Justice
ago.
Department and National
So I
Economic
guess
Council
it's
partner to on the feed for you to read through. So again,
profitable
it's to
for
identify
about a
state
couple
laws
months now.
with out-of-state
I'm
economic
still
impacts.
pretty new for futures, but it's like it's all the same thing, really, when from like a technical analysis standpoint. Do I like futures? Yeah, I honestly love futures. I love the tax treatment. That's the biggest reason why I changed from options to futures. It's because I hated the theta burn on options and also the tax treatment. I mean, it's the same tax treatment with futures if you do index options, but I didn't really touch index options. But yeah, I think futures are just superior. Do I sell options? Currently, I'm not selling any options, but yeah, I do sell options. I don't have any stocks right now that I'm willing to sell options on. I had a big Intel position about 6 months ago. I was selling options on it every month. Or like every couple weeks, I think I would sell like 2-week options on it. But then I ended up closing out that position. And unfortunately, Intel looks like it might go high. How long have I been trading? Futures just like 4 months. Zach, no theta, such a W. Yeah, I mean, technically futures, like, options have theta. Technically futures don't have theta. But, like, there still is technically theta with futures because they're contracts for the future. So, like, if the market stays flat, theoretically, for, like, a month, then you would technically get burnt out if you were to hold futures contracts that entire time, because the price would slowly trickle down until the expiration. I just like that there's like not as much theta as options, because options have quite a bit. You miss out on bigger gains sometimes because no gamma. I mean, if you like max leverage, like you're allowed more margin with futures and all that stuff. So if you're like max leveraging, there's more potential with futures. What made me short NQ? Just the fact that we're still bearish overall. Bearish trend. Bearish trend, we broke through a lot of key support levels. We made a lower low. So because of that, on this pop back up, I shorted. And also because the S&P didn't get much of a rally and is actually looking weak, looking to potentially make a lower leg. S&P's still kind of just holding these levels though, unfortunately, it needs to break through. But the NASDAQ's deciding to slowly get down to the S&P's level. Russell popping a little bit, so same with Dow. Yeah, S&P's just sitting here. NASDAQ's coming down to join it though. They'll join its level at around like 23,810, 23,800. That'll be where my first partials will be. Makes sense, solid thesis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a solid thesis, but I guess it's working so far. Okay, we're below the opening range. The bottom of the opening range. Looks like we're heading down. Momentum's building up a little bit. S&P's breaking lower. That's beautiful. Okay. And like I said, I'll take partials at the 800 level. There we go. The 9 EMA rejected nicely. Momentum's building. You can see that selling volume spike up there a little bit. It might have already squeezed out some longs here. I don't know if there's many longs to squeeze out left. Maybe there's some longs that have their stops at like the 23,800 level. So if we break through that, maybe we squeeze out some more. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to start covering. IV Crush puts overnight gap. Why is my account negative? What's one piece of advice I would give to a new trader? Find yourself a strategy that has a good win rate and it's repeatable and it doesn't require much knowledge. That's why I did the back test for the 15-minute opening range breakout, because it's like popular. A bunch of YouTubers are promoting it. I saw it. I was like, it looks simple, looks repeatable. I did the back test. It looked good. And I added one more indicator to the strategy. So I made myself a multi-layer strategy that could get me early entries into the orb, and that's what I try to play. I think that would be my recommendation, is to find a strategy that works and then just literally just play it. And I like the one I provide is literally like the easiest strategy you can do. Pretty good win rate too. I mean, definitely learn like risk versus reward. Figure out like what your leverage size should be, position sizing, things like that. Because like you can enter a strategy, but you end up doing way too big of size, and like you'll just blow yourself up, even if the strategy is profitable. But if you trade it like a robot, just set yourself a risk level and follow it like a robot, I think you'll be good. Okay, getting to the 800 level. I want to cover here, but I also want to see if we can squeeze out some longs. And that's a little bounce off 800. I think if we break 800, we squeeze out some longs. I think I want to wait for that drop. Hopefully it's not a bottom. If we get like a significant jump here, I might just exit. I want to see that 800 break and some longs to get squeezed out. Took profits at 15. Good luck to on the rest of the position. Thanks, Shane. Okay, S&P is still holding a good level. All right, let's see some longs squeezed out. Come on. Is this a live funded account or an eval? The 5 green numbers that you see on the screen, those are Take Profit Trader eval accounts. The Webull chart, the big main chart, that's my cash account. Let me reset my camera real quick. There we go. All right, we're headed back down there. Let's go. Let's squeeze out some longs. There it is. Come on. Let's break that level. Squeeze them longs. Get ready to start covering. Sarthak, just don't overtrade being a new one. Yeah, it's good advice too. Yeah, focusing on just like a couple trades a day, which is like the strategy that that I provide with that video. It's literally like probably it's anywhere from 1 to like 5 trades a day. It's very, very little amount of trades. But like they have the back test to back them. Shows that it's profitable. It's gonna dump sweep liquidity at low of day. Hopefully. So for the EMAs, you have 9, 21, 100, and 200. Yes, and the last one is VWAP. VWAP on my chart is just the white line. TP done. You were shorting. Nice. Well done. I want to see these longs squeezed here. I want to see them squeezed. I want them to be emotionally damaged for deciding to long this. They've been preconditioned to buy the dip. By the way, if you guys didn't see the news, Michael Burry and Warren Buffett both reported on their 13F filings that they took United Health positions. So it was up like 13% after hours. I was like, this has been happening multiple times since I started the $10 a day challenge. Like, I'll just do my own research and everything, run fundamentals, and I'll find stocks that I think are really undervalued. It just like feels so good when you see the super investors posting that they took positions approximately the same time when I was buying. It's always nice confirmation. Be like, all right, hedge funds know what's up. You trade the NQ because of taxes? I mean, yeah, it's just that futures are just, they feel nicer to trade. You can be in and out of positions very easily. You know, it's just like, I don't know. I like trading them, but also the tax treatment is better too. So that's like the plus, the additional plus of it, you know. Got to get as much long-term gains tax treatment on stuff like this. Manga, thanks. Hopefully United Health goes up like another 30% over the next year or however long. I'm hoping that one and long-term bonds takes us to the 10K goal. Tax treatment. Yeah, so futures and index options, the gains that you get on them, they're taxed at 60%. Forget if it's 60% long term. How are futures gains taxed? It's 60-40. I just forgot which is which. Okay, yeah, there we go. So 60% of your gains are taxed as long-term capital gains and 40% as short-term capital gains. So even though you're day trading futures, if you'd be day trading stocks or options, non-index options, you'd be getting 100% short-term capital gains. Depending on your tax bracket, that's a pretty big difference in how much you pay in taxes. With futures and with index options, you're paying long-term gains taxes for 60% of those gains. So like overall, you know, if you're making like $1 million day trading, you're going to be saving like over $100,000 in taxes. NASDAQ long at 23,794. Okay. Okay, let's see that 800 level break. That's what I've been waiting for this whole time. Been waiting for it this whole time. Want to see those longs squeezed out. Just holding. Oh, it wicked down just slightly. It hit a couple stop losses. Not good enough for me to cover. Hopefully it's not going to bounce after that. It hit like a handful of stop losses right there. There's a little tiny volume spike there, but it only dropped to 798. So it stopped out just a handful. You don't have to use leverage trade futures, 1MNQ. Just have about 50,000, and so the option wheel strategy for 1MES. Yeah, I guess so. But 1MNQ I thought was about 3,500, not 47,000. Maybe it's different between firms, I'm not sure. But as far as I know, 1MNQ is like $3,500. And then the minis are like $37,000. You're going to try paper trading after 10 a.m.? Okay, might be a good idea. Still waiting on our move here. I'm not liking how long it's taking to break this. Come on. I do like that it's staying here, but man, the fact that it's staying here for so long could be explosive. So it's either to the downside or to the upside. If it's to the downside, breaking 800 again, then it's going to be explosive. It's going to squeeze out a bunch of longs. Hold for low of day. I mean, I did say I was going to take partials here, so I'm going to cover 2.
Order filled.
There. Cover 2 there. There we go. Okay, NASDAQ's leading, but it finally joined the S&P. You see that? It's about the same level as S&P now. It was super off before. Okay, I'm gonna cover one more.
Order filled.
Okay. Covered one more. Now we got 2 micros in. We're back to oversold conditions on the 5-minute. Could get worse, but yeah. It'll implode soon, probably. I mean, I'm hoping it does, but you never know. But this was a nice rejection. I'm really happy I shorted this and averaged up a little bit. Obviously, I wish my sizing was bigger, but I really didn't know if it keeps going because it was starting to get bullish on the smaller time frames. It was a little scary, but I mean, yeah, honestly, if we break this low of day, there is a possibility of 650. Think it'll go to TP2. I don't know. I mean, if we break this, then we're obviously gonna hit it. As far as like the movement right now, I have no idea. It's like a slow grind down here. The fact that it's like just a slow grind down makes me a little bit more nervous. But like that's on the S&P. The NASDAQ, it looks like momentum's coming back into the selling side. It's just hard to say what happens here. It's hard to say when sellers give up, buyers step back in. It looks like it wants to break it. Let's see here. Fridays rarely just gives it to you, usually a tug of war. Yeah. Poria Parsa, did you go long? No, I've been shorting this whole time. I've been holding a short. Low of day, let's do it. Let's go. Nick, that's the margin, but you can treat it like you're trading a stock worth $2 times the price. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I didn't know that. Can make 30 to 40% per year just doing the wheel strategy. Okay. I didn't know that. Manga. Oh yeah, I already answered that. Yeah, we'll see if it hits TP2. Then, okay. Can't really see any reason to be bullish, to be honest, considering PPI, CPI sentiment today. Yeah. PPI was trash, yep. Yeah, it's just, yeah, there's no reason for me to be bullish. Like, we've been irrational, I think, for this entire rally. We've been pretty irrational. At some point, we're gonna pull back significantly. Just when does that happen? Who knows? It's possible we rally back up, maybe to the 5-minute 21, maybe to like 840. See. I wouldn't be surprised by a little bit of a chop up before it finally picks a direction. I mean, well, not finally picks a direction. The direction's obviously down. But I wouldn't be surprised if we pop back up to like 840s, squeezing out some more shorts. Rejecting yesterday's low. Should you just take your profit for today, but you didn't hit your $200 minimum? I mean, if it's not giving it to you, it's totally fine not to, you know, hit your profit target. Gold's pushing higher. Oh yeah. Like originally my my profit target for the cash account was $500 a day. And like I realized that since I'm like taking trades primarily on the prop firm accounts, I was like, I don't have enough time to enter 5 and try to get a perfect entry on them. So I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm only gonna, because I would have to trade like 5 micros or whatever. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to, you know, trade 1 or 2 micros, like a little bit worse entries, because I'm gonna prioritize the prop firm accounts. And like if the profit's only $100, I'll take it. If it's $200, I'll take it. Like you can have a profit target, you know, $200 minimum, for example, or whatever. But like if the market's not giving it to you, or you know, whatever it is, like you can just take it, because it's a lot easier to try and force a profit target, or try and overtrade to get there, and then end up just being break even or negative on the day. It's definitely better to have profit, you know, even if it's lower than your profit target for the day. Nothing wrong about taking it and quitting for the day. Need 4 more days of that so you can get your first payout. Okay. TPT is better for payouts. You get them day 1. Yep. Yeah, another shout out. Take Profit Trader is ending their sale, I think, on Sunday, if it's not today. Best sale, so. It's the excessive leverage that destroys and scares away futures traders. We're just trying to say remove the leverage by not buying more than 1 micro for 47,600 in your account. No, that makes sense, Nick. Yeah, I didn't realize, well, I kind of thought about it, but I didn't really realize how much potential it is for just holding. Ciao Ferreira missed 3 entry points today simply because you doubted yourself. You don't know how to get over this issue because you didn't have this history on your eval. If you have a strategy that has rules and has entries, you shouldn't have issues with taking your entries. That's why I share that strategy
Kremlin says
on my
Putin and Trump discussions
YouTube
could
video,
last for a
because it's
minimum
literally
of
one that's
6
like
to
black and
7
white.
hours.
It's
being
black
cited
and
by
white.
Real
Like you
News.
can't. There's like, if you take it robotically, it's black and white, and then you can use discernment, or discretion, to get better entries on it. But like the fact that it's pretty much black and white, it makes it so that you don't have any like reason to not do it, and the back test, you know, backs it up. But like if you missed 3 entry points today, but you're still green,
Kremlin says
like
Putin
there's no
Trump
reason to
one-to-one
chase it
meeting will be
either.
the participation of aides.
But that is an issue, I think, with some people, how they trade evals. They're a lot more risky, and sometimes it ends up working out or whatever. But like then when they get to their funded, they completely change their trading style. That's why I'm like, for me, I was doing the same thing like a couple months ago. And like right now I'm thinking I might as well just trade the evals as if it's a cash account, so that I don't have any of that psychological change whenever it's funded. It's like, it's kind of bad discipline if I'm doing different trading styles for the eval at pass, and then I like change up my trading style even though it was successful, you know what I mean? Or, you know, you play super risky, get lucky, pass the eval, and then you're playing risky in the funded and then blow it. Try setting hard stops so you know what you're risking. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. Just like what Zach said. Today we were plus 200 on the first 30 minutes of the day. Greed came up. Now you're negative 11. Yeah, see, it happens.
Kremlin says that Russia expects
Oh, Roland,
that
the
Alaska
TPT
discussions
sales
will
ending
bring
today.
results, according to RIA News.
Oh, so
That's
I get.
Kremlin's
Are you
Peskov
sure?
currently being cited there.
Dang. Okay, so I get. Let me just try to verify. I guess TPT sales ending today. So anybody that needs one, that one's like the absolute best sale. They extended it, I guess. You know, it was ending last Sunday. Oh, yeah, it is ending today. Okay. Let's see here. So here's the email. Today's the last full trading session to take advantage of the biggest flash sale we've done. If you want a 40% lifetime discount on all test sizes, no activation fees, and 100% first month test refunds.
Kremlin adds that the Alaska talks must bear results.
There's no limit
there
to
is
the
to be a
number of
subs-
100% refund accounts you could get
subsequent three-way
either.
meeting. So
But
again,
when it's
Kremlin
over,
says
it's over.
that
No
Alaska
sales
discussions must bear
extension.
results if there is to be subsequent
So
three-way
yeah, I guess
meeting.
they're saying it's like actually the last day now. I thought it was till Sunday. Whoops. So if you were thinking about doing it, today's the day. Okay. Yeah, so it is today. When you're saying it ends on 17th, but yeah, I just read the I thought it was the 17th too, but they put that it's today. You'll do some back testing to develop your confidence. Yeah. Yeah, and Chow, like taking a green Friday is way better than having a red Friday. Even like I was saying, even if your whole week was green, a red Friday just kind of hits you in the wrong way, you know what I mean? How to make use of your live trading charts. Manjit, I have a YouTube video that I posted. It's the most recent one. It explains the strategy, and then for paid Patreon users, they can access the spreadsheet for the back test and for the little calculator if you want to calculate like a monthly income level you want with the strategy. Yeah, Chow, the newest one. You thought Sunday too, because yeah, they said 1 week. Yeah. I wish everyone has a great weekend. Thank you, Pasha. Yeah, of course, manga. Sleep deprivation. Why you use 1 minute? I'm just watching it on the 1 minute. I'm not taking any trades right now. I'm just watching it. Okay. So since this is popping up, I'm just going to exit this.
Order filled.
Exit those 2 micros. So as I was saying, I think we might possibly get up to like a 23,840, 23,835. I might re-enter this short there. I'm just going to wait. Just lock those in for now. I could honestly scalp for the rest of the day too. We are green. The big moves honestly are done for the day. The thing is, the big move's already done. This is where I kind of get messed up. Usually, maybe I should identify it early. This is where we identify early. So here we go. We had the big move down. We had a nice pop up. We moved back down. We potentially created a higher low. We need to identify it early here. In all reality, is this going to dump past this level today? Maybe. Maybe. What's the worst thing that can happen? We miss the short. That's the worst thing that can happen if we don't take the trade betting on the downside. What's even worse that can happen is we try to keep playing for the short to break this level, and it keeps chopping us. So we need to identify it early here. I think I'm going to just stick to scalps for the rest of the day. Let me check what other news we have today. So Really nothing other than the Trump and Putin meeting, which did get moved to the right a little bit. So it's actually in 3 hours, 45 minutes now. They moved it to the right by 30 minutes. And we have OPEX. Okay. Let's see here. The wording is tricky, guys, but it ends Sunday. Wait, really? Oh, Lynette. Good catch. Good catch. That's their sales tactic, huh? It's 1 a.m. for me right now. Can this just drop so I can go to bed? Zach, I'm honestly starting to doubt that it drops. We don't have any more catalysts. I just exited. It says this is the last Friday to get this deal. Okay. Those sneaky take profit trader emails, huh? Okay, Lynette might be right. Maybe it is this Sunday. This is the last Friday to get the sale. Gory, what do you think about my funded futures? Would you recommend it? I've never used them. I'm not affiliated with them either. I affiliated with a handful of prop firms that that I thought were good, that I've heard a lot of good things about. And then a couple of people in the chat recommended a couple that I got affiliated with. So my funded futures, I have heard of them and they seem to be legit, but I haven't used them. It might be good. Zach keep trading. Quick bullish fake out, I reckon. Dude, if you're in the green and and it's breaking out like this, maybe you take it. I mean S&P could possibly be bearish, but like it was rejecting the 9. It came down here and then we got a nice big green candle to the upside and it's kind of holding above the 9. I don't know, man. I don't know if we dump lower here. The NASDAQ's testing the 9 on the 5-minute and it's not rejecting. Let's scalp. Can you explain your scalp strategy while doing it? Yeah, sure thing. I might take a quick bathroom break before. Big Burrs, where do you live? I live on 1258 North Cincinnati Avenue. No, just kidding. I live on the West Coast, US, Washington State. Zach, I feel like we could see more downside because like who would want to hold over the weekend though when everything is so bearish this week? That's exactly what a lot of other shorts are thinking, and they could get squeezed. The market is not rational. It's not rational. We saw this momentum, it died. It made a higher low. I don't want to hold short here. They have intraday drawdown. Big money holds. It wants for 646. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Guys, I mean, if you want to do it, but like, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I don't wanna just hold the shorts. All right. Turning off copy trade, going to our ATM strategy. Ideally, basically for my scalping strategy, whenever I'm just rotating accounts, all I'm doing is once I see a trend, whoa, that was some short covering right there. You see that? Guys, I hope you're not getting short squeezed right now. Please don't tell me you're getting short squeezed. Oh. Man, I'm happy I exited right here, literally. Because this was double bottom, you started holding there. I just wanted to get out. Go long now till 8:30. Oh yeah, I hit it already. It's almost hitting your stop loss. Dude, you guys are getting stopped out right now on that short. Okay, so basically, ideally what I do is I put on an ATM strategy on Trade of 8. I do 40 ticks of risk for 60 ticks of reward, or $10 for $15 of NASDAQ points. And I basically, on the trend on the 1 minute chart, I try to take entries depending on the strength of the trend. I take entries at the 9 EMA, and that's it, in the direction of the trend. So right now the 1 minute trend is to the upside. I'm gonna take it. Currently, you know, overall long term, the trend is down. So it rejected off the 21 EMA there. But overall, I take the trend on the 1 minute chart. So right here, my entry for long would basically be about 817. I'll do 817.50. And I just kind of try to get a good entry. So see that 9 EMA, it's 818 now, so I'll bump it up to 818.50. And I want it to just pull back and fill me on that level. And my stop loss is 10 points, so like only if it fails, like holding the 21 EMA is when I would get stopped out. So that's the strategy for scalping. Looks like the same buyers from 9 a.m. Probably. More squeeze. Need to reload. Good morning. Morning, Ponzi. Your short entry is 23,902, so you're holding. All right, Zach. I mean, that is a good entry. Yeah, that's definitely a good entry. Did you at least take partials on the first drop? Okay, so now it's at 821, so I'll move it up to like 821.25. It's currently making a super trend on the 15-second chart.
According to RIA News, Russian envoy Dmitriev says mood ahead of Putin-Trump talks is combative.
No partials. You averaged up slightly on that pump. Okay. Too blunt. Are you going long? Yeah. I mean, when you see this right here, you see that it's on the buy side. I'm trying to get a buy. I'm not long yet. I'm just trying to scalp. Trying to find an entry for the scalp up. So 22 now. There we go. We filled it. We got 10 points of risk. So 812 is our stop. That is below the 21 EMA. You know, it looks like it's failing now. Sell off.
Russian envoy Dmitriev says talks with the
Well, news sell off.
Full spectrum of Russia-US relations.
See if the 21 holds. Okay, stopped out. Stopped out there. That was news related. All right, now we wait for the trend to reestablish. So right now it broke trend. Just gonna wait now. So right there, guys. Did you hear Financial Juice? Financial Juice dropped that news. And I literally heard it. I was like, this sounds a little bit bearish. But I didn't even see the market reacting yet. I literally got the news in my headphones before the market reacted here. You see that? So if you know ahead of time, or I mean, sorry.
Russian envoy Dmitriev says talks aimed at restoring Russia-US relations, not just the economy.
If you can decipher the news, whether it's bullish or bearish, fast enough, you can literally get into a move before the main market. That's the crazy thing about Financial Juice. Like I literally heard that it was right when it was up here at the 824 level. He said the Russian envoy Dmitriev said that the mood ahead of Putin-Trump talks is combative. That was RIA News. We literally saw that, or we were spoon-fed that by Financial Juice. and the market did not react yet. It literally was just doing like a bull flag up here. And then 5 seconds later, you get this sell-off of 22 points. That's how valuable financial juice can be. Okay, let's see here. Buy? You never scalp? Yeah, I mean I'm only scalping because I'm done with my main strategy. Crashing pennies. Max pain is 628 today. Yeah, max pain like never seems to work though, unfortunately. Did one trade today, did a NASDAQ call credit spread during Globex. Exit a little bit ago. Wait, how did that work out? Because I never do credit spreads. How'd that work out, Nick? Katie? Yeah, I figured it out. Needed the app instead of the phone browser. Shout out. Also from Washington. Nice. Give you low a day. I mean, we'll see. It could come. You're completely down on your SPY calls you got yesterday. You're a FOMO trader. So you're new say, let's squeeze the longs a bit more. I felt that in my soul. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Katie. Sorry, Katie. Maybe you should transfer over to trading futures instead of options. That's what I did. I traded options for 5 years. I made some good money. Like my biggest profit day was like 25K on options. Biggest loss on options was like 30K. Tax treatment's terrible. And when I realized how futures work and the tax treatment, I was like, you know what? I'm swapping. Oh, my coffee's closed. The link for financial juice, it's in the description. That's for the lifetime discount. Lifetime 67% discount. Ponzi Putin would win a real wrestling match against Orangeman, just saying. Would wipe the floor with Big Mouth Donnie. Bashungus, gambling. Are you talking about for taking the trade on financial juice? I mean, it could be, but the thing is, like, when I've taken several trades off financial juice callouts and the market didn't react yet. But it was like I was, it was when I wasn't streaming. I think I did one when I was streaming, but the times where I was just paying attention to financial juice callouts, like just sitting there paying attention, like whenever I missed the rally whenever Trump said buy because I didn't have financial juice yet. But like whenever he posted that to Truth Social, financial juice probably said it before the main market jumped into buy. But I've taken some trades where I'm just actively listening. Boom, they drop that. I'm like, okay, that's bearish. And I take the trade right away based on that. And like sometimes I got really good moves in the direction I wanted. Katie, like that news right there from RIA, that's a Russian news source, I believe. That was definitely bearish. So like taking a short on that being released is really good. You have no idea what you're doing, just found the page this morning, made 2K this month, lost it all this week. Oh, I feel you, Katie. That's all right. We live and learn. If you would be like the wisest trader in the world, you would learn how to trade before losing everything. Because almost all, like literally every good trader out there that's nice and profitable, they've lost a lot of money learning. So if you were to become like the absolute first, like wisest trader ever, you'd learn from people's mistakes, get your risk management in check, and get profitable. If you want a strategy, use the Robinhood app. I wouldn't use Robinhood for futures. So if you want the strategy, you need a computer. I wouldn't do it on the phone. But if you want a strategy and you're free during the day during New York session, go to the video that I posted most recently. I have the strategy on there, and it's profitable. But it's for futures, so. Abili, which happened first, the loss or win big? I actually don't remember. Probably the big win, to be honest. I think it was probably the big win before the big loss. Because that's usually with like traders, like why they get into it, like a lifetime gambling addiction like Wall Street bets, is that they make one big win and then they're like, oh dude, I got this. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be better than Warren Buffett. And then they get smoked. So it's probably after the big win. Futures is easier to enter and exit, in your opinion, because most options apps are mobile. Yeah. Yeah, futures, like, you can literally just press a button, you're in and you're out. It's very easy. You think it's gonna buy again? No idea. It's looking a little weak. Trading warehouse, be so kind. What's that background voice? Occasionally hitting the stream, financial juice or something else. It's financial juice. Got the link in the description if you're trying to get it. Bashungus, no, you're scalping. Oh, that you're thinking the scalping is gambling? It's not gambling. If you got the trend going. I just got stopped out because of that news drop. Let's see. But yeah, Katie, Robinhood does have futures, I guess. Somebody was telling me, but it's just like, it's not good. It's not good. Nick Scully, shorted 23,850 strike call, long 24,000 call. Okay. Excuse me. Do a prop firm, you need lots of leverage, like Take Profit Trader. Yeah, like if you want to get into it, it's fairly easy to learn. But yeah, you could, like, to not risk your own money, you could just open up a prop firm account. They're called evaluation accounts, and it's basically paper trading. But if you make a profit target in those accounts or in that account, they make you funded, and then you can actually take out profit splits. This week, you learn quickly that stop losses can go out of the window if the price drops significantly. Yep. Yep. Especially with options. Yep. Yeah, no problem, Katie. Fonzie, well, gotta get burnt to really learn many things in life. True. Very true. Katie, and you can avoid getting burnt. But like I said, if you actually avoid big losses and you learn how to profitably trade without it, and you learn from other people, from their mistakes, I'm telling you, that would make you like the wisest day trader out there. Like, legitimately. Because like every single profitable one has taken huge losses, and that's like what eventually brought them to profit. Going long, but might get stopped out if we don't break through. By the way, Katie, the big thing with like people that are new is that they make some big wins, and then they get confident, they leverage up, they think that they know everything, you know, that's kind of the learning curve, and then they get hit, and then their confidence gets hit, and they're like, what the heck, what was I doing wrong? And it's like this whole cycle. So like I said, if you learn from people's mistakes that have already made those mistakes, it'll make you the wisest day trader out there. Going long, but might get stopped out if we don't break through. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the trend to establish again. I don't want to get chopped up. Quan, you were up 360 for today on the second combine. Restart now. You're going for scalps to get 1500 to end combine today. Okay? Good luck, good luck. Yeah, honestly, scalps of like doing like 7-point scalps, I think are way easier than what I was doing. I'm doing 15-point scalps. 7-point scalps are way, way easier. Because you're going to get them filled a lot more often. So if you're doing like, 7 points for 7 points, and you're literally, like right now we're starting with potential trend. But like if you literally try to bottom tick the EMAs and you take 7-point scalps, you're going to get them filled. They're so much easier to fill. My scalping, because I want to do less of them, just because I don't want to sit here like super hardcore because I'm streaming. I want to be sure that I'm talking to you guys, making conversation and whatnot. But like, okay, I'm gonna, let's see, 3, 2. This might be an early scalp, but I'll take it.
Order filled.
Like I want to be talking to you guys, commentary and whatnot. But like if you take 7-point scalps, you can do them very quick. Like on a trend like this, you can hit like 10 7-point scalps. Like very quickly, nice and easy. But I'm doing 15-point scalps. Basically the only way I get those filled is if a next leg goes up, like we get a higher leg. So yeah, hello. All right, I'm gonna get caught up on messages real quick and then I'll go use the restroom. Long's about to learn what a margin call is in a minute.
Stop.
Yeah, there we go. Stopped out. Okay. Rotating accounts. 1100 in the short, then negative 92 in 2 moves. Risk is real. Dang. Should have walked at 1,000. Yeah, happens, Trevor. Happens. Do I hear some more dancing red donkey candles coming? Mango broke even on the trade, but now you're short. Okay. What time is Trump talking? He's talking in 3.5 hours. Katie Curious. Your thoughts? You're holding 15, 815, 647 calls. You're down 75%. Is it worth cashing it? Just taking the $100 or see if SPY climbs back up? I can't advise on that. Sorry. I think it could go either way. Dunning-Kruger effect. Can you define colors of your EMAs? 200 is purple. White is VWAP. Orange is 100. Yellow is 21. Green is 9. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see here. Down, please. Going short on these big candles. Gambling. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it wants to go lower. I did reject the 21 EMA here. I'm gonna possibly stay out of it. I might take some short scalps. But, we're kind of at a support level. It's probably gonna break the 800. It looks like it wants to. That's the third retest, I guess. Let's see here. So right, Pasha made 7K first week trading options, taking signals in a group, promptly lost it all next week. That's why I never copy other people's trades. It's true. Leeway pond, 7 points. What is a stop loss then? I was taking 7 for 7. I was doing a 7 for 7 scalping strategy. So like right now we see the trend, right? So like I would just I think I was doing 7.5. I was doing 15 ticks for 15 ticks. So like, and I was using the 9 EMA as the entry. So it's like I only get stopped out if it wicks above the 21. And I easily get it filled even if it's like a chop like this. Like this little chop right here, you fill multiple 7.5 point scalps. So it was very easy. Which honestly I might just change to that. Let's add one. Let's do 15, 15. Just like that. Um, 15, 15. So now we have a 60, 40, and now we have a 15, 15. I think, right? Is it 15? That's $7.50. Wait. No, sorry. 30 ticks and 30 ticks. That's what it was. Right? Yeah. 30 ticks and 30 ticks. That's what it was. So 30 for 30. $30 ticks for 30 ticks. So that's $7.50. So that was the one I was doing. But look at that. Nice dump for a lower low. Anybody holding those shorts, I mean, good job right there. Good job. I was kind of doubting it a little bit, but you know, it rejected the 21. I was kind of not paying attention here. It rejected the 9 on the 15. It rejected multiple moving averages. This would have been a good entry for the short, I guess. At least for me to get back into it. But good job for holding that, whoever did. That's like I said. That's why you don't just listen to me with what I say, because I get preoccupied with chat. You know, I'm kind of multitasking here, like day trading, analyzing the chart, and like answering questions. So I get a little bit preoccupied. So sometimes I'm not even realizing some really key details like this. You went on a long just now, and you woke up this morning and made 500, bringing you to a total of 1K. Then you went in a long with me. Just now, something told you to risk your 1K. You made, and boom, up 880. So now, so you lost about 200. Wait, did you make money on there, or did you lose money? Oh, 1880 for the day. Well, nice long, I guess. Shoot. Good thing you cashed it. My goodness. Which indicators do you use to take a reliable trade? I use the moving averages and that orb 15-minute breakout breakdown and the trend lines and breaks. Oh my goodness. See, this is why I miss so many trades, guys. I'm too preoccupied with the chat. Look at this. We got a breakdown signal here. Oh no. And I missed it. We got a breakdown signal here. Anyways, the average move would be to 23,736. Man, I missed the entry. Anyways, wow. That makes me sad. We missed the move. We missed it. That was the breakdown of this trend line. Oh well. It happens. This is why I need like 3 or 4 screens over here, 3 or 4 monitors, because I open up the chat and I'm not looking at the trading view charts when I open up the chat. Okay. Zach, watch the language, even though it's a PG word. Keep it clean, brother. New breakdown signal on NQ. Yep. Yeah, can't believe I missed that. Man, I'm behind on the messages. Sorry, guys. Low day. Yep. Okay. But Huge candle, 77. It's actually funny looking at these messages after the fact, after this dump, because a bunch of people are like, surely low of day, and then Gambler, 770 is support, and then all this. Yeah, good job, guys. You saw that dump, you were like, yeah, any more for the day, you'll be greedy. Hey, if you took profits, that's not bad. But after this, like, now it's looking like it wants to go 650.
Most intraday since 2008.
Is United Health pumping? Yeah, baby, it is. Nice. We're holding a lot of United Health. All right. It's testing this trend line now as well. Man, I can't believe I missed the move, guys. This is so sad. I missed it. I would have literally taken like a full trade on that breakdown signal, because it's part of my main strategy. Still holding your shorts? Nice. I would take partials here, but I think the bottom would be around this box right here, so maybe like 660. That's when the really big support comes in, maybe 670. But as of right now, like, I think it definitely can go lower. Don't take my word for it. I got this trend line marked out here, that green one. Where is it? Right here. That's kind of where there's been some support on that trend line. So we'll see if it holds. It's bouncing back above it. All right. May Ministry, hi. What line are we looking for it to bottom out to? I think like 650, but we'll see. There could be still a lot of chop before it goes there, if it goes there. You guys always trade indices? Yeah, John, we trade futures here. What news? That's Financial Juice, too blunt. I got the link in the description for the lifetime discount. Please tell me what NQ650 means for QQQ. For Qs, that's probably like 573, 572-ish. Yeah, approximately there. Bounce from the same level as yesterday, but more. We hit level, it gets weaker. Holding till 23,400 minimum. Okay, but you're holding for multiple days. Better to wish you were in a trade than wish you weren't. True. Had a tight take profit at 790. Baby win, rip. Should have held. Back up 63. This is the normal part of the day where you give away your morning wins. Hey. Profit's profit, bro. Well done. You're following SPX. Only trade eSpy. Gotcha. NPL, you're going in short? Not yet. Not yet. I already missed the move. Like, trying to enter late is not always good. Obviously, it could dump more, but like for me to just be jumping in here short, like I missed the move, but it's definitely gonna dump more. Like that's an easy way to get chopped up. So far from the breakdown signal, we got 70 points. That's the average move. There at 70 points. It hit it like literally right there. Okay, then some support. Let's see how the ES is looking. All right, coming back up to that 9 EMA. I would love to re-short at the 21 EMA. It has rejected multiple times, but there's a possibility that they don't allow it. Also on the 15-minute orb, that's TP2 hit. TP3 is at 23,720, so almost got there. Not quite. Little bounce from oversold conditions. Good bounce for quite a while. I don't know. Just gonna wait here. DFLI. Okay. MB, I don't think many of us trade penny stocks, so I don't know. You're probably not gonna get any pumps from us, brother. Big Birds, nobody's getting poor by taking profits. Exactly. Hassan lost 979, won back 1666 on the short. Nice job. What's the best entry for short? It's already over MPL. The best entry is already over. Now we're waiting. Now, currently, with all these conditions, the best entry would be like 23,810. I don't know if it gets there, but that would be the best entry, I would think. That's where there would be the biggest resistance, I believe. But like, this could be it. This could be it, and it reverses from here. Some minor resistance at 23,700. Okay. Don't forget about the 30 days for the day. $30 for the day, boss man. I got you, Eric. I got you. Downward resistance, TP5 on ES. Oh, wow. Just paper trading, but entered on 30-minute orb recently. I was just wondering what time would you wait to give up the trade, or would it be all the time to 9 p.m.? Took ages to break from that box. So I do the 15-minute orb, and I don't like, once it made the move and like broke structure, like that's it. I'm not trying to like retrade the orb. The orb for me is just the beginning of the day. It gets the move, and then you could hold to multiple TPs, but technically this bounce here would have stopped you out on the orb. So it hit TP1, almost TP2, then it came up to a level that would technically stop you out on the orb, and then it came back down, and then it broke down to lower levels. So like after this move, essentially what you're just playing is moving averages and breakdown signals if you follow the strategy I talk about in the YouTube video. Okay. Good morning, Mir. Guys, if you need a video editor, if anybody owns a business, if anybody has a YouTube channel where they post, and you need a video editor, the guy that made the thumbnail that you clicked on, that's Mir right there. So reach out to him if you need that. You need some projects. Wrote 9 a.m. 9 p.m. because you're from UK. Oh, I gotcha. All right, I got to do the $10 a day challenge real quick while we're waiting for this. Man, we're up nicely. All right, Eric, if you're in here, I'm about to tell you what I'm buying, so you have the early info. Okay, I'm buying treasuries today. The last money on the account, the $30, I'm putting it into a TLT. All right. We're almost up to that 21 EMA. Okay, I'm going to go back to copy trading. I'll try to enter right here. Let's see, the ES is already there. The ES is already there, and I'll actually take a couple here. Just in case 23,800 rejects
Order filled.
on the NASDAQ. That is a level. S&P's at the 21 EMA, which has rejected. Okay, it's going a little higher. Let's see. Early access for the win. Yeah, no problem. TLT is just a ETF with long-term treasuries. All right, I'm adding one more here.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's do two more,
Order
actually.
filled.
There. Okay, technically it's testing this trend. from the bottom. Testing that trend line. All right. Nice. The $10 a day portfolio is up almost 3% for the week. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, if you guys need a video editor, thumbnail designer, shoot him an email. He needs work. He's a good worker. Pokey style is spy trying to keep daddy's cause alive. Ugh. Maybe. Maybe. So that's the 15-minute 9 testing on the NASDAQ. I'll add one last one.
Order filled.
I think we'll risk 200 bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 28. All right. No need to make that $10 a day investing challenge video. Today is day 689. Vanar Cinema, how's it going? It's going very well. Welcome to the stream. MB, why are you even spamming DFLI? TFLI, what the heck is that? Dragonfly Energy Holding. You're literally spamming a penny stock that already got pumped and dumped. Brother, if you're red on this, you're probably not gonna go green. The pump and dump already happened. Okay, I'm hearing that selling. Let's go. Let's go. I'm hearing it. I don't know if it actually gets down to this level, though. That's the thing. Andrew Wolford, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Sarthak, any setup? I already entered shorts. I think it's a little bit to enter, just in case it doesn't actually dump. But I'm in shorts right now. Should I be excited for what's up next when the 10K challenge ends? Hopefully by the end of the year. Yeah, depends. It's gonna be something similar to what we're doing right now. I'm starting a little bit early. Trevor, I am shorting, yeah. We're right at 50% retracement. Okay. All right, I like that we're in a half-size position on this weakness. I really like it. S&P hit a little lower than that. Last 5-minute candle, NASDAQ still has some ways to go. Broke 800, came back up to test it slightly. Start that. You don't post on IG. Yeah, I don't really do social media very well, but I gotta get better at it. I don't post much on any social media other than like YouTube and TikTok. Okay, I'm gonna cover one if it lets me. Okay,
Order filled.
there's one covered. I would love to see a retest of these levels. And, you know,
Fed is
obviously
to end program
a
that
drop
stepped
to
up bank
650.
crypto scrutiny.
It's not guaranteed, though, obviously. Nothing's guaranteed in the market, but S&P dropped below here, but now it's holding these levels again. NASDAQ's kind of like in between. Is it better to trade prop firms than real money or vice versa? Kalpesh, I think if you have like at least 20K to risk, I think it'd be better to do cash. Maybe even a little more than that. But if you don't have that amount to risk, prop firms are nice. I mean, prop firms, like, especially if you're not an experienced trader, I think prop firms are better to do either way. I feel like if you're not experienced, even if you have 20K to blow, you might be better off doing prop firms, at least to get some confidence up, to learn how to trade, and then maybe transfer over to cash at some point. It's just prop firms give you such good leverage, such good buying power. It's like, you know, with Take Profit Trader, with the discount they're running right now, it's $216 for a 150K account. So it's like, if you end up using 150K actually in a cash account, you make one bad trade, you lose that 216 bucks with just 10 points loss. So I don't know. It just depends on what you feel. Zach says it's better in my opinion. Protects against tilt since max loss is eval fee. Yep. Also, what I do like about the prop firm route is that if you ever get like a black swan event, which it happens, we haven't had it for a while, but it does happen. A black swan event will liquidate you on a cat. Like even if you have like $1 million in your account, cash, you know, I mean, first and foremost, you don't want to lose a lot. You know, you don't want to have like 100K or 500K loss, right? But a black swan event, you know, you accidentally forget to set stop losses, or you do have stop losses, and the black swan event causes 1,000-point dump on the NASDAQ. Like, you can get liquidated. You know, you could owe money to the brokerage, things like that. On a prop firm account, the black swan event happens. Okay, I blew that account. I paid $200 for it, and that's it. So it all depends. Been killing these shorts. Good job. Thanks, Shane. Yeah, I guess we kind of entered. Well, we averaged up right at the top there. We ended up popping up just slightly over the 21 EMA, but it was the 9 on the 15. So it wasn't too bad. And now it's dumping. I like to see it. Okay. Little tiny bounce off this bottom wick. I think I'll cover one more here.
Order filled.
What prop firms are you allowed to hold overnight positions? And are there other restrictions that get in the way of your trading? So as far as I know, like all of the good prop firms, they don't allow you to hold through that futures trading pause. So there's one pause every single day at 4 p.m. Eastern time for 1 hour. You can't have open trades through that. And then on the weekend, Friday 4 p.m. so today, 4 p.m. Eastern, futures were closed until Sunday evening. So you can't have open positions for those. But it really, to be honest, it doesn't really get in the way of my trading because like I'm not swing trading futures. I'm day trading them. So for me to really hold positions through that close is pointless. Now I do actually do overnight trades sometimes. I've taken overnight trades before, and all I do is I close out my position before the close of after hours New York session, and I reopen 1 hour later, and that's it. That's how I can technically hold overnight positions. Watched one of the older streams, and every other word was essentially congrats on the transformation. Thanks, Lynette. Such a W for real. Appreciate it, Zach. 5 p.m. That's my bad. 5 p.m. Eastern. Typically on a work day, it's 5 till 6. The market restarts. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Since I'm on the West Coast, I mess up the time sometimes. Yeah, you're right. 5 p.m. Eastern is close of after hours. Yeah, 4 to 5 Eastern is after hours, and then at 5 it closes. So you can't have open positions when it closes. Okay, let's see here. Kind of bounced off this level here. Hopefully this isn't just a higher low here. We want to continue down, retest this level, go lower. But like kind of wishing for a lot when you're hoping for that to happen. The market more often than not reverses on bearish days. It's about a 50% chance of a reversal. Sometimes you do have continued sell-offs, but like I said, 50% chance of reversal, and actually a 15% chance of a 15-minute opening range breakout flip. So there's about a 50% chance that this reverses and rallies all the way through to this and breaks through and goes higher. So 50% chance. So that's why on the short side, got to be a little careful. But with it being August and September coming up, the most bearish months, seasonally, it might not be the case. That's why back testing is only valid, really, depending on what's happening or what the season is and whatnot. But with the last 3 months back test, it's about a 50% opening range breakout flip to the bearish days. So I think it's not going to be as high these next couple of months. That's why I'm a little bit more willing to like hold through shorts longer. How long do you trade for? I usually trade market open to market close unless I'm tilting. Then I'll go golf. Serial trader entered long on this pullback. Not a bad long, I guess. As long as you're taking your points. Not holding it too long. Bushunga says Trump speaking. It says tentative and Forex Factory. Yeah, he's going to be... Wow, the meeting's going to be in 2 hours and 52 minutes. So he might speak before or after. But as far as like an official speech or anything like that, I have no idea. I don't know if that meeting's going to be public or not. It might be. I'm kind of excited to watch it. Because in my soul, in my heart and soul, I want Russia and the US to be allies, and for us to be friendly nations, because I want to visit the place I was born. With how everything is currently, it kind of
Atlanta Fed GDP index
kind of can't just go over there.
At 2.55%. So again, Atlanta Fed GDP now index little changed.
Serial trader just joined. Good to see you in the green. Thanks, brother. Keep noticing when we have equal bottoms or top trends or tops, trend reverses sometimes. You may backtest. Yeah, I mean, right now we're still bearish. Just overall, we're still bearish. Slowly just selling off. We're still in the selling trend. But yeah, it can be either way. We had this nice big sell-off, nice big rally, then big sell-off. It could just be a chop here. That's why I did take a couple partials on the way down just in case. You know, like I said earlier, you know, you're not wrong for taking profits. Even if you didn't catch the bottom, you're almost never going to catch the bottom or the top. So taking profits wherever it is always good. It's better than nothing. Are most days green for you, or 50-50 or something? This week, Monday through Friday, we've been green. So this week has been a nice green week. But I would say win rate wise, I'm getting better. Slowly getting better. I went from approximately so since being profitable, I had about a 35% win rate, and that was actually still profitable because I was doing like 1-2 or 1-3 risk to reward ratios, or a little bit higher. Sometimes I would take like 1-7. So I went from like 35% win rate to, I would say, I mean, we can look right here. Let's see reports. Just like on these evals at least. Let's go this week. So here's the report. So gross P&L 3K this week. So look at this. You see this? My win rate is 43% this week. You see that? I'm not sure if the stop losses that are in profit count as losing trades. I'm not 100% sure. But you see this grind up? Boom, boom, boom. By the way, these downtrends right here, guess what that is? That's the afternoons. I take my opening range breakout strategy. It's been 100% profitable this week, and then I give away profits. You see that?
On Fox
Not
News, Trump
good.
says if
I've
the
identified
Q2
that.
doesn't
I'm
go
trying to
well,
get away from
I
that.
would walk.
But if you look at the win percentage, it's only 43%, but it's overall profitable. So
Says
even if
Fox
you don't
News
hit,
citing
you know,
Trump
50%
comments
or
to
whatever,
Bear
like you can still
in
be
Q2
profitable.
meeting.
All depends on your risk to reward. So anyways, that's this week. But I am trying to work toward 50% win rate with the same profit factor, and that's going to be really nice. Better grind up. That win rate is kind of down because I do take bad trades in the afternoon. So I've identified that. That's why I try to, toward the afternoon, stick to just scalping. Stick to just scalping, try to get at least 50% win rate on the scalps, because the scalps, I tried to do them 1 to 1.5 risk to reward. Haven't seen other streamers show their metrics like this. Appreciate the transparency, yeah, of course. Play golf instead of trade in the afternoon. It's a good idea, but my wife hates that idea. She would rather I finish the day and then clean the house. No, I'm just kidding. Like play golf? Oh, she says I can end early and do other things. And I said golf. She said no, like work out maybe. I'll work out when I have a gym in the garage. I have been bad at working out since we had the baby. I got that dad bod now. I used to work out so often. Now I got that dad bod. Those love handles are starting to show. It's not good. Your win rate's super low, about 20%. And so, you know, using the prop firm evals is a good way to just practice. I mean, you could paper trade, but, you know, psychologically paper trading just not gonna be good. But yeah, 20% win rate, that definitely shows you're probably doing emotional trading. So you're probably taking bad entries and then just closing the trades when you go red, you know. So for you, Nate, watch that latest video that I post, and you know, you can get that strategy if you want to. Just do it. If you do just that strategy based on the back test, you're gonna be 70% plus win rate. Zix, a new wife then? Nah, she's for life. She's a ride or die. Dean Winchester, what does that tick strike actually do for you? You have it on and you don't know why. So it's just a nice little audio indicator of how many market buys are coming in. That's about it. So right now you hear the ticking, and you can hear that there are a lot of market buys coming in. Sometimes it's a nice indicator because you can get like a massive explosion of market buys or sells, but like the market just moves a little bit, and you can maybe take that as an indicator of like, oh, maybe some really big sellers just stepped in, or maybe some news drop that you haven't heard yet on Financial Juice and some sellers are reacting on, maybe insider information, who knows, and you could maybe take a trade off of it. But I just like to have it just to hear it whenever I'm not paying attention. Like right there, we're getting sellers coming in. And it's nice to hear that they're market sellers, not limit sellers. Move rocks while you're up. I already moved like all the rocks, so we're good. We still got like 1.5 tons of rocks left, which sounds like a lot, but it's not that much. But we already moved like 2.5 tons. Everything's almost fully landscaped. I just gotta get some grass, put that down, and then we can start planting some plants. Yeah, so it's like the popcorn sound for market buys, and then the kind of pop, the like lower pitched popping sound for the market sells. What's your analysis on the ES at this point, short or long? I think it's like 50-50. I think it's 50-50. It's right in the middle of this range. You had to sell off, you had to buy up. It's right in the middle of there. There's nothing I can really say. Overall trend is bearish. Overall, it's been rejecting. But like, if you were to enter short, it would have to be up here, like on a maybe trend line of these or something. But like right now, it's too late to enter, I think, on that. You could easily get chopped up to the upside. Nathan, have an issue catching your setup sometimes, and lately especially you tend to miss the winners and take the losers. Yeah, so it sounds like emotional trading. That's why I shared the strategy with you guys. I'm sharing it all for free. The only thing that I ask payment for on the Patreon, and it's just $5, is to get access to the back testing in the little calculator. Because I put like a 12+ hours into it now. So like that's the only thing I ask payment for to share. I'm not gonna be one of those streamers that has like a $5,000 course or whatever. I think it's ridiculous because a lot of this stuff you can easily find online. But it's just like, just for my effort for putting it together in a nice, easy, digestible fashion, I just ask $5. That's it. But yeah, like if you follow a strategy like that, it really does not require much thinking. And the back test proves it's profitable. Nvidia's gonna boogie north. Northbound ETF traders. You think so? It could. I think it has a little more downside to it. United Health is rallying though. This is beautiful. I keep forgetting I need to make my $10 a day video. Okay, Microsoft, Google. Okay. All right. NASDAQ's coming back down. S&P coming down. We'll see if it fails this level. This is a level that if it holds, I think we reverse. Made a lower low, made a higher low. If it holds this level, does not break down, I think it reverses here, and I'll probably close the short. No problem, Dean. What do you make of the market tick sounds? Does that indicate buyers, sellers are confident in the direction it's heading at that moment? Basically, yeah. That's basically what it is. Sometimes it's in the wrong direction. Sometimes you hear market buyers, and then you're seeing the price isn't even moving, and then it dumps. So, like, it's showing you both big retail buyers and institutional, or buyers, sellers, and institutional level ones. Sarthak took trade on practice instead of live. That's all right. And please watch your language, brother. Big Birds, can you please explain slowly again the scalp strategy? Got a pen now? Okay, here's the strategy, all right? Overall trend is down, but the scalping strategy is on the 1 minute chart. Currently, this is not a good enough trend to chart, to scalp on the 1 minute. It's a chop so far. But basically, on a trend maybe like this, or ideally like this, I mean, even this is kind of like too much choppiness. But basically, you have a trend, you have an overall trend, you go to the 1 minute chart, you're following in the direction of the trend. You're taking the scalp either at the 9 EMA or the 21 EMA. So every time it bounces up to that level, so right here it dropped, it bounced up to the 9 EMA, you take the short. You take your 10 points or whatever it is. You know, you can do it 1 for 1 risk to reward, so you can do 10 points for 10 points, or 7 points for 7 points, or 10 points for 15 points of reward, however you want to set it up. The bigger the scalp, the longer it may take to fill it, as well as the higher chance it is that a reversal could hit you. But basically, that's all you do. So right here, you know, hypothetically, you were scalping. It bounced up to the 9. You enter short for 10 points. It pulls back. You fill it. You wait. It bounces up to the 9. You enter. It pulls back. It fills it. Right here, it enters back up to the 9. You enter. And then you get stopped out. But then if it starts rejecting here, you could re-enter. And then it fills. And then it dumps, dumps, dumps. Then right here, it bounces back up. You possibly don't fill it. Here, it bounces back up. You enter. You don't get stopped out because it only gets 9 points of drawdown, and it dumps and you fill it. So that's basically how it is. On this move, you would basically have 4 winners and 1 loser doing that scalping strategy. Okay. Well, I'm like super behind on messages. Sorry, guys. Okay. You have a video on the strategy here on your channel? Yes, it's the most recent one I posted. Keon, how's it going today, Pasha? It's going pretty well. It's not too bad. We're green. It's been a green week. So 5 out of 5 days. Not too bad. Shah Rahman, what is included with $5? The Patreon. You're getting the strategy backtest. And then if you're one of the $10 to 10K challenge viewers, I have just the Benjamin Graham formula looking for undervalued stocks Excel that I made. And then there's also like an easy budget tracker for those that need one or might use one, because I have a video on it that I posted, and that was, I don't know, 6 months ago or something, so it's on there. So just 3 spreadsheets. And then also on the Discord, if you tell me your username, I'll just mark you as a patron so you get the swag. Leo, upon joining the channel and Patreon the second day you followed the stream, just feel like you're really sincere, transparent, really trying to help people as traders. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Leeway Pond. Thank you for joining too. Looks like a drop, but that is when it reverses. Possible, yeah. This is the level where it needs to dump, or else it's probably a reversal. Maymay Ministry, does grabbing YouTube membership provide us the same as Patreon? No, but if you want the so the YouTube one, I just set it up if you want to support and get the swag on the chat. But if you want me to send you the spreadsheet, I can send you it if you're joining as a YouTube member. Leeway Pond, with that, you can do estimates with the 15-minute orb strategy. Yeah. So with that spreadsheet, like Leeway Pond said, I have a little calculator in there, and you can essentially figure out what your monthly income you want from the strategy is, and you enter that monthly income. There's about 20 trades per month. And based on that and on the back test and on the average risk, it just shows you what risk you have to take to make that income. What platform do you use to trade and journal? I don't journal, but I use it. Well, I guess I journal, but it's just for back testing. I just use Excel. But the platform, I use Webull for my cash account, and then Take Profit Trader for the prop firm account. And that's on Trade of 8. Added to your long at 780. All right, good luck. There's a trend line off the bottom of 8.7 bottom, 8.12 bottom. Okay. Meow Meow, thank you for the sub. Welcome. That's the bottom it bounced off today. Okay. Nathan, thank you for the sub as well. Yeah, as the U.S. Fed chairman and the Fed members are no different than shepherds. They have put the country and the world into debt traps. Data is the data of the superpowers Fed chairman Trump Powell. Okay. Big Burrs. So just take the trade, no confirmation candle or something. So Big Burrs, for the orb, it technically has to be a 5-minute candle closed outside of the range. So if you trade it like a robot, if it breaks and that candle closes, you need to set your entry right at the bottom of the orb, so it may not always fill. So that's why I added the trend lines and breakouts and breakdowns, the Lux Algo. That will potentially give you early entries into the strategy. So that's why I added it in there. And I think I talk about it on the video if you need to know specifics. But like, for example, today, that's actually exactly what happened. So here, let me go to the big screen. So right here, we had the 15-minute opening range, right? But guess what? We got that Lux Algo breakdown signal. It actually broke down under some structure here. So on this trade, I actually entered a little early, but I was not paying attention fully, so I entered like down here. But this breakdown signal has about a 70% win rate, average point move of 70 points. So average move of 70 points, that would take you below the 15-minute range. So I took this trade short, and guess what? That's early. The 15-minute breakdown, you would technically have to enter after this 5-minute candle closes, and guess what? This 5-minute candle blasted through and hit TP1. And then if you would be holding for TP2, you would get stopped out because this is where your stop out's supposed to be. So I took it early, and then I took profits down here. So that's why I added that one to the strategy, because I think it makes it more repeatable, and also potentially gives you better entries, which means better risk for reward, better consistency, all that kind of stuff. The stop loss is not 5 points. The stop loss is the middle of the opening range. So if the opening range is large, you're going to have a large stop loss. If the opening range is 100 points, your stop loss is 50 points. That's why I have the backtest Excel spreadsheet, and you can look through all the data points for the past 3 months. And that's where you notice that the big ranges, they usually only get to TP1. That's why TP1 is honestly the best one to just take if you're trying to be consistent in profit. Gold's going down. Okay. NASDAQ looks like it's breaking too. S&P's still holding that level though. Okay, let's see. Sartak, you meant you took that short on practice instead of live? I gotcha. It happens. It happens. It's alright. Even if you miss a move, there's always going to be more moves. I missed this big move right here. So this breakdown signal right here, it broke this structure. I missed this move because I was reacting to chat messages. It's like I missed this move. I missed 50 to 70 points here. But you know what? Guess what? I got a re-entry at the 21 EMA. There's always going to be opportunities for entries. There are thousands of points of movement all throughout the day. There are hundreds of entries depending on strategies. With my strategy, there's only like 5 actual entries per day. But like there are hundreds of potential entries. You know, you miss a move, there's going to be another one at some point. Gonna check that out. Yeah, sounds good. Jordan, you like the longs here, but who knows? I don't like the longs here. Pasha, do you use the CPA for taxes or complete them yourself? If you use a CPA, who do you recommend? If you use a CPA, is the CPA online local? I use a local one, but I mean, I did my taxes for a while, but ever since I got like super busy and everything, I use a CPA now, but I have a local one. You need tax advice in a great way before September. I don't think I have a recommendation for you. Yeah, I use the local one. I don't think they work online really. How long did you trade on demo? I didn't. I don't think I've ever demo traded. Big Burst, thank you for the patience explaining all. Yeah, no problem. Shahraman, hey Pasha, please add me with your Discord. On your Discord, Space Watcher. You can join the Discord, but I don't typically. I mean, if you add me to your friends, I'll add you. But I don't really use Discord very often, so. Last question, what was the name of the line indicator? That's in the most recent video, but I'll tell you, just because you're asking nicely. It's called Lux Algo Trend Lines with Breaks. It's on TradingView. John's Peaceful Chaos. Keep thinking someone... Oh my goodness. Okay, Zach, SPY seems to be holding. Yeah, it does seem to be. Jerry Locke. Sorry, I might have already mentioned this, but how do you get the spreadsheet? It's through the Patreon. So if you go into the video description, and the Patreon link is like, I don't know, like the 7th link down or something. So I only give it to the paid Patreon members, so it's just $5 a month. I just didn't want to give that spreadsheet out for free because I put a lot of time into it. But I'm definitely not making a $5,000 course like like all these YouTubers. It's ridiculous.
Just a heads up, Trump on Truth Social says he's
Yeah,
on his
just so
way
you
to
guys know,
Alaska.
I'm not gonna be like a sellout or anything. No matter like how big the channel gets, I'm not gonna be like this crazy money hungry sellout. Like it's well enough for me for you guys to like support through the Patreon, through YouTube membership, or for using my promo code on the prop firm accounts. Like that's plenty for me. I'm gonna be profitable day trading too. So like you guys already support the channel by using the code and everything. So I appreciate you guys. But I'm not gonna be one of those people that goes make some random course. Hey guys, I got this course. You're not profitable because you're not, you know, following this course. You got to make sure you watch all the videos. It's gonna take you about 2 weeks, and then you'll be profitable like me. I'm not doing that. It's dumb. There's so much free information online. I mean, to be honest, a lot of it is kind of noise because there are so many different strategies. A lot of them are profitable. You just kind of have to choose one. That's why I chose the 15-minute breakout strategy, because it's like, it's such an old strategy. People have been using it for decades. And I just added a little onto it. It's very simple. You don't have to take, you could just take one trade a day and you'll be profitable.
Trump on Putin meeting says, I don't know what
You would like the Lux indicator, but you're a ninja. Womp
Trump on
womp.
Putin meeting says, I don't know what would make
Yeah.
the summit a success. Nothing is set in stone. And Europe is not telling me what to do. Trump says that I want to see a ceasefire. I won't be happy if it's not today.
Looks like we have somebody in Discord saying that they joined the live stream, but they're not able to talk. Huh. Well, Kat, if you're hearing me right now, then you're on the correct live stream. If you're not hearing me, I guess you're on a previous video, possibly. Which she won't know that. Anyways, guys, we've got 110 members in the Discord. This is crazy. Use 2 charts, Trade-of-8, and indicators on TradingView. Yeah, like I use TradingView just for the charts and the indicators. I mean, it's a little bit of an extra expense. I pay for the premium version. I pay for the extra data for the, live CME data. But I definitely, TradingView is nice with all the different indicators that they provide. All right. Well, we're still sitting in this short. It's kind of holding these levels here. The SPY is not breaking through. NASDAQ, I guess it's sitting about the same level, chopping around. So, honestly, let's see. We'll cancel this. I think if we break 800, I need to stop out. But I think I hold through this. Do 1, 2, 3 right here. That would be above the 21 EMA. Let's just go 800. 21 EMA. So if it bounces above it, I'll stop out. But if not, we're just gonna wait for this to dump through. I could set up my orders for partials possibly. Ideally, I would love to see the 650 level, but I don't know if we get it. So far, just a nice trend down. Since I'm already in a position, I don't think I'm going to scalp. But currently, actually, it's not really a nice trend to scalp either way. You could maybe scalp on some time frames. Let's see. So sometimes when it's a chop like this, it's better to scalp on not the 1 minute, but maybe the 2 or 3 minutes. So if we jump to the 3 minute, look at this. So the 3 minute has been rejecting the 9 EMA, and we got a couple rejections off the 21. So on a chop like this, that's when you change time frames just to see good entries. So right here, for example, we're downtrend everything. Maybe a good short scalp entry would be like 785, maybe 785, and then just take like 10 points. Just because we don't have like a very strong downtrend. It's just a little bit of a grind down. All right. Thank you for that, Lynette. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the stream and you're coming in every day, it definitely helps if you just hit the like button right when you jump on, because it pushes the channel up in the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm. So, it's like engagement or whatever. So the more likes we get, the higher the stream pops up on the search results. What's the instrument name for NASDAQ in TradingView? It is just NQ1 exclamation point, or just NQ on the CME. You like the longs because of that huge bounce kind of sold off? Yeah, but overall downtrend. Overall downtrend. It did bounce, but it rejected off a lot of moving averages. That's why I don't like the longs very much. It could reverse, but like we're still downtrend. It's risky. I'm in the short from like around here, so I got my stop set and profit. We took some partials on these this pullback here, so we're just waiting. Oh, baby's crying. That's bearish. 139 people, only 13 likes. Oh, did we all? No, it's probably more likes. You just you have to restart the stream to see it probably. Looking to buy at 728. Okay, that might be good. 110 Rami still short. Yes. What are your thoughts on the SOX chart down 2.5%? I mean, SOX is just semiconductors. Whoops, I typed another word. So it's just leveraged semis, I think, right? Or is this the non-leveraged one? I mean, going into August, September, I could definitely see this coming down to like 220s easily. I don't really trade semiconductors. I think semiconductors are extremely overvalued. How do I see if you entered a buy or sell position? Let's say you didn't mention it. On the bottom right here. Whenever this number, so see position, -15, that means I'm short. If it was a green 15, that would mean I'm long. So that's how you'd be able to see. So -15 short. If it was just a green 15, that means I would be long. Trump just posted saying on my way to Alaska. Okay. Well, if he just posts, he might be flying. That's probably what it is. I was about to say if he just now posted, it would be funny if he's gonna be late to the meeting. But he's probably already flying. Okay, there's the bounce. Honestly, I should set a little higher, but maybe I set it a little higher. 804. 804, and I could also add to it on the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. I think I'll add.
Order filled.
That's one. And then I would make it a break-even trade. Or maybe I just close here. No, I shouldn't close. It's still downtrend. It just sucks because I took partials and it's already a 30-point bounce, you know. But I'm hoping that the 800 level rejects. What does the ES look like? ES should hopefully reject this level if it keeps this resistance trend line. So we're looking at this. Let's just draw a line real quick. We're seeing something like this right here. So we don't want that to break. That's about the 800 level. If it breaks through there, we stop out. The only position you're always in, psychological war with the market. Spoiler, it's winning. You don't know it's struggling to go down. I mean, we had these bounces. Just remember, like, look here. This was a very strong bounce right here. You see this? This looked like a reversal. I exited here, and this looked like a reversal, but then I rejected off the 21. Sold off. Right here, very strong bounce. Looked like a reversal. Sold off. Looked like a reversal. Sold off. Now it's going here. I mean, it is a wedge. You know, it's all that stuff. It's holding these levels now. It broke below, but then it held. So you never know. It could actually finally be a reversal. But I'm just going to take the trade based on the trend. If the trend breaks, we stop out. We took partials already, and we'll stop out with a small profit. So it's like, it's kind of win-win here, honestly. So 23,800 needs to reject for us. S&P is testing this level here, so it did kind of break out of that wedge. NASDAQ hasn't yet. We did have some market buys coming in on that tick chart, or whatever it's called, tick tracker. Tick strike, yeah. So we heard those market buys. Those are some bulls trying to break this through, but we'll see if the sellers. I'm seeing a lot of contracts that it has to go through. There's quite a bit of resistance here. All right. I thought you were scalping on the 1 minute. I was. And then I took a copy trade off this after this rejection, because this is a little too choppy for the way I scalp. So I like it to be a nice defined trend for me to scalp, but this is like a bigger trend that's holding and just chop up in that trend. So like for the way I scalp, this isn't going to work very well. So I just took another copy trade entrance right here at the 21 EMA because I saw it rejected multiple times already. So that's what I did. Took some partials here. I'm just holding this short. Just waiting to see if we get another rejection off that 21. S&P's testing the 9. And see NASDAQ rejected off the 9 there. The 9 on the 15 minute. And a little bit of the 21 on the 5 minute. Let's see if we get a leg down. Just waiting here. I think I'm going to set my stop loss just a little lower now. So if it comes back to the top of that wick, we stop out. There we go.
Stop filled.
All right. So we lock that in. Could still reject though, but move down my stop. See if it would have stopped me out either way. Buyers are trying to push it through. Still sitting there. Technically, that was a little bit too close to a stop, but it's whatever. We stop it out at profit. Okay, I would have been stopped out there. It was at 04. So that's a good thing that I brought it down. It's a good thing I brought it down, yeah. I brought it down whenever this pulled back, and we stopped out right here, and now it's breaking out. All right, possible bottom. So we had a nice low, lower low, now a higher low. Potential reversal incoming. I'm not going to trade the reversal just yet. I want to see the actual trend establish. And since our main moves are done, I think I'm gonna switch back to scalping.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs prior was 539, oil rigs prior was 411.
So pretty much broke that 800 level. Looking good. Looking good for the long. It's got to break through a couple resistance levels, but so far, you know, this is a break of structure. Looking to sell 827.75. Okay. Nice locking in profits. Secure that bag. Finish strong this Friday. 100%. Yeah, we're gonna keep this week green. Monday through Friday, keeping this week green, guys. No need to risk it. We'll wait for next week to continue. Just gonna open the report again just so you guys see. So this week, the performance. 43% win rate. See that? Even on a bad win rate, you can be profitable. And I was just giving away profits after the ARP strategy. So today, see, I'm doing a little better. We're getting into afternoon session, and I'm not giving away profits. We're doing a little better. I'm learning from my mistakes slowly. You can sell at 850 resistance. Okay. I think I'm going to scalp to the long side now. Going to be waiting for entries. But yeah. See, that's how it goes. Even with a below 50% win rate. Okay, turn off copy trading. I'll go 60-40 strategy. Okay, and we're going long at, I'll go 607.
Order filled.
This could easily fail, but let's see. Could easily be one of these things again. It's not really at any of those moving averages though, so kind of already broke out. Potential 30-minute 9 EMA, I guess. It's possible. A couple of the bigger moving averages on the 1 minute and 2 minute. Okay, we took the scalp on the 9 EMA. I can move up my stop. Move it up to slight profit, just in case this dumps down. Technically, I can do like negative 25 actually. Mm. 7. Okay. Power lines overhead, low clearance. They're dropping lower. Waiting for a dip in the VIX for UVIX blackjack game. All right. See, like this scalping, if I did a, 10 for 10, I would have already filled on that pop.
So in
Or
5
maybe
minutes
not
time
10
now,
for
on
10,
the top
but
of the hour, see the release of the US Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil
rig
rigs,
count
prior was
numbers.
539. Oil rigs, the prior was 411.
So I would have filled that scalp if I took 7 points. But my scalping is for 15 points. I mean, maybe I do 7-point scalps. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Just 7 for 7. 7.5 points for 7.5 points. Or 30 for 30 ticks. On what basis did I take the short scalp? Well, the 1 minute turned bullish, held the 21, bounced up, so I took the 9 EMA retest for the breakout higher. That's about it. It's a little bit risky because we haven't yet established like a strong trend reversal. We still have like couple resistance levels to get through. But we kind of had to break a structure, so that's why I'm taking it a little bit early. Looks like it might pay out. Looks like it wants to break up. S&P, I mean, we're still below VWAP. We're coming up to test VWAP too, so like there's, going long here. Not the greatest, but we're doing it. I'll move up stop loss now to plus 25. So now it's a profitable trade either way. Yeah, it was a long. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you said short scalp. Yeah, it's a long scalp. Here, I'll try to make it a little better here. There. So you can see the position a little better. Tiny little breakup. This is exactly why like the 7-point scalps are just better. Like I would have filled the scalp there again, but I'm targeting 15 points. Where do you learn the 15-minute orb strat from? I've seen it all over Reddit, like all over the place. I think the super big streamer guy, Patrick Wieland, he uses it. It's just a strategy that's been around for a long time. I'm pretty sure there are books about it. A lot of old school traders trade it. So I liked it and I back tested it because I didn't want to just, take other people's opinion on it. I wanted to actually back test it, so I did. And I was like, well, this strategy only gets you 1 trade a day, so I got to kind of add to it. So I did some research. I found that other Lux Algo indicator, and I liked it because it adds a couple more trades for the day, and it's profitable with the back test. So that's what I did. Reversing the curse on Apex. Took second payout from the same account for the first time. Prior, it would be payout equals blown next day. Nice job, Gleb. Good stuff. Dean, you're long. Okay, good luck.
So shortly expecting the US Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
All right, a little pullback. I think I long at 817. I'm trying the 7.5 for 7.5 right now. Almost there. Come on now. See, sometimes it doesn't want to tap the 9. So I try to take as clean of entries as possible. Sometimes it doesn't fill. Your stop's in the money. Nice. Okay. There we go. We
US total
filled.
rig count 539.
So I'm only
539.
taking 7.5 points of risk. So if it comes down to the 21, I get stopped out. But if it pops up 7.5 points, which is not even the top of here, I get the profit. So like these kinds of scalps, they feel a lot easier. If you're trying to take super close, you know, bottom tick entries, especially like in a super trend, it is kind of breaking below a little bit. Like if you do take, you know, as close as possible entries, like you almost always get filled. Right here, we just don't have that big of a trend
US oil rig count up
because
412.
because yeah, there's a little bit of resistance in these levels still. I think once we break out VWAP, if we do,
412.
it'll be a lot easier to scalp. We just have a lot of resistance in the way. Good night, longs. Possible, yeah. We're below VWAP. Could happen. When you say 7 points, is that actually ticks? No, it's 30 ticks, or 7.5 points. Points are dollars. Ticks are the ticks, which one tick on the NASDAQ is 25 cents. You trade ES is 4 ticks per point. Yeah, it's same on NASDAQ, 4 ticks per point. So I'm doing 30 ticks for 30 ticks. Okay, a little bit of a bull flag, possibly. So since we didn't fill right away, if we do break up, I might try to take more points on this one. Because we rejected right below. I think I'll try to go for 15. Since it's kind of consolidating here, it probably either fails or it breaks up higher. Yeah, I'm just doing long scalps. Ayman, ready? Hello. Also, if we technically break like 840. That would be a breakout signal too. So that'll be interesting to see. More of like 835 if we break. But we have VWAP at 840. So I think once we break that, that's a breakout signal. It might get good for the longs. We just can't reject these levels. Okay, little pullback. 810 needs to hold.
Stop filled.
And we stopped out. Okay. Yep. That's why I don't really like the scalps until there's an established trend. We had a very short-term trend here. So it could be bull flagging on a bigger time frame. 2-minute, 3-minute, 5-minute possibly. So for scalps, it doesn't really work. It more of works for, you know, getting a nice position, waiting for the breakout, having a little bit of a bigger stop loss. Well, let's see how it plays out. Maybe it wants to retest the 800 level. 800 level would be the 9 EMA on the 5.
Order filled.
Okay, entered one. If I lose 2 scalps in a row, then I rotate accounts. $647 still. Bearish fair value gap. Okay. Need a break up high a little bit. Sellers can enter peacefully. All right. With the backtesting, how did you go about it? How long was the data set? It's just a 3-month backtest, and it was fully manual. I went through every single day, entered the data points. So it was all manual on my end. Okay, I'll do -50 now. Stopped out in the money. Oh well. Profit's profit. Possibly trailed a little too close, but I did 2 on that scalp. It did bounce off the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes, so that's possibly a good sign. We're still below VWAP, still have a bit of resistance to push through. We're going to need to push through the 30s, push through the VWAP, and I think we're clear for potential reversal. Obviously, the entry would be really nice down here or down here, but you can never predict. Mada, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Still long from 771, stop loss 660. Ooh, dang. Out for the day. Enjoy the weekend. Thanks, Dean. You take care. Good job with the trade, by the way. Okay, S&P is coming up to test VWAP. It wants to test that VWAP. Pasha, I have a question, but I don't want to distract you from the trades. Oh, feel free. I'm just scalping. Failed to break out. Testing 21 again.
Stop filled.
Stopped out. Okay. We rotate accounts. At what point do you consider it an orb flip? Like, what on the chart indicates that? That's when you get fully back to the top of the range and you break out. So for this to be considered an orb flip, it would have to break 924. So it'd have to go up 115 points from here for it to be considered an orb flip. And like I was saying earlier, on the bearish orb days, there's over a 50% success rate of an orb flip based on the back test. But the back test is 3 months. And what have we been doing the past 3 months? We've been hunting all-time highs. It's been a crazy, insane all-time high hunt again and again and again and again. So I went back 3 months, so August, July, June, and some of May. So the back test is really just this trend here for the orb and all those success rates. I mean, the market's like pretty similar, at least for orb strategy and whatnot, but as far as like what's been happening so far, it's a bit nuts. Pretty atypical. Mango, you need this drop a lot. Rand's again up. I don't know, it's rejecting now. I was trying to scalp the long side. Now it's just dumping here. So it did have a break of structure, and then it's coming right back down. Coming right back down and testing 800 again. So now I'm going to be looking for potential short scalps. So on a pop here, I think 807, I scalp short. Maybe 806.50. Enter short and hold. I mean, I'll have to open up copy trading. Let's try it.
Order filled.
Okay, still got this scalp in play, so if it does fill, I'll have that scalp on the one account, but I'm copy trading 1 micro to the short side as well that I entered early. You think price can now go lower? Yeah, it's possible. Anything's possible. So it's still below VWAP. Almost came up to the 21 EMA on the 15, but rejected early. S&P rejected on the 21 EMA on the 15-minute. Okay, so that short entry filled. Okay, perfect. Or that short scalp. Then I'm copy trading just 1 micro. You would reconsider this short, but you never know. Yeah, so far it's just been a chop up.
Order filled.
So let's see what kind of trend we have here. So I think I need to exit at like 790 maybe. Or maybe take a partial there. Because there is a little bit of a trend here that's been holding. Which that could even be it right there. What does this look like? We'll see if it breaks it. Technically, if it breaks about 775-ish, that would be another breakdown signal. And we'd be looking for a break of the low of day. So has to drop about 30 points to activate that, though.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation.
Let's see this bearish divergence play out. Come on.
Order filled.
Okay, 3 micros in each account now, with the 5 micro scalp. Targeting below 800.
16 counterparties take $33.757 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Been making higher lows. Just a lot to push through. Yeah, I agree. This could easily just be a higher low.
The Fed's reverse repo facility rises to
I think it makes one
$33.8
more
billion,
leg, though,
from
before it makes
2021
that higher
low.
low. I think like around 790 would be the higher low level. It would continue this little trend line here for buyers. There's a possibility of it breaking, though. We'll see. This was a break of structure up here. Could also have been a fake out. You never know. Currently 23,900 or 23,800 is holding. S&P kind of holding this level too. Who knows if this is just some distribution here or accumulation. $30 points to get a signal. That's right. It's 30 points to get a signal because if it would break this level here, that would be a higher probability of us breaking below this low. Okay, scalp's almost hit. In Phoenix, like on that signal, I'm not going to add or anything, but it will, if it gets to that level, it'll give me more confidence to hold for more points. So that's really what it is. Because I already have the short position. It's a smaller one. But like if it gets to that level and it shows that breakdown signal, it gives me more confidence to hold the short for longer. If it like bounces at that level, then that's where I'm like, okay, I'm probably going to cut this and not wait for lower.
Order filled.
Okay, scalp hit. I'm like tempted to just take it, not hold it for a crazy long time. Don't want to give away profits afternoon. Since I feel that way, I'm gonna
Order
cover
filled.
one. I'm gonna see it keep going. And what's this trend line? Okay, it kind of broke through it. Could also be something like that. There's some good selling volume there too. $765 rejection will be a short for you. Okay. What's your stop on this one? I don't have a stop set. I'm just doing a mental stop. Gambler Trader hodl. I think on a bounce to 800, I'm going to add one more. But I think if it breaks 804, I'll close the trade. Okay, you're good. Broke even on the long. Price can go to 23,763. Yeah, it can go anywhere. It can go to a lot of places. Just will it go there? We don't know. It can go all the way to 23,650. That's a level I was targeting earlier today, but you know, we got 2.5 hours left of market open. You know, we're not having crazy volume on the sells or anything. We don't really have any catalysts other than maybe the Trump and Putin meeting in an hour and a half. Like that's really the only possible catalyst other than maybe somebody posting something dumb online. But this is the level that I was targeting. Going long now, risking it for the biscuit. All right, Mango. Be careful, dude. Be careful. Joshman, blew your TPT funded today after passing buffer yesterday. Oh, man. I'm sorry, dude. That's rough. Wow. Jordan can't go below 0. Added more to your long. Serial trader. Okay. Justman, is it worth the $649 reset or start from the eval again? If you are a consistent trader and you honestly blew the account, like not due to like massively bad discipline, and it was just like something, maybe you got like wicked out or something like that, I don't even know, some kind of liquidity sweep, then like it might be worth it. Also, like if you don't care to lose $650, it could be worth it. But overall, like, it depends on how valuable you feel your time is. You know, 5 days or however long it takes you to pass the eval. If that's worth more than $649, then pay the reset. If it's not worth more than that, and you know you don't feel very confident and you feel like you're gonna get the reset and then emotionally trade it, then I would not do it. I would just go back to the eval. So it just depends. It sounds like that's like a 75K account reset, because the 150K account resets are $1,500. Why are the profit numbers different across the five accounts? It's because I was doing some scalps in individual accounts and rotating them out. Bullish scalps are like riding a wave, bearish scalps are like surfing a tsunami. Yeah. Oh, that's for the 50K? Wow, that's higher ratio than the 150K. Passing eval is easy, but after getting funding, it is just hard. Yeah, I mean, it's like a psychological thing, right? You know, once you're in the funded, it's like a lot of people just start trading differently. That's why I'm trying to get into the habit of trading the evals exactly how I would the fundeds. You know, trying to be as consistent as possible, you know, safe as possible. So it just all depends. I've reset 150K funded accounts for $1,500 before. I feel like it wasn't really worth it, because like passing the evals is pretty easy, and like once I do the reset, I feel like I'm more emotionally trading, because I'm like, oh man, I just paid 6 times, or that would be 7 times the amount of one eval for a reset. It's like kind of hefty. You know, for 150K reset, I can get 6 or 7 eval accounts of the same size. So it's mostly, you know, whether or not you value your time at that level or not, because it's just, you know, you're going to need a minimum of 5 days. Intraday with TPT is hard. Once you get your buffer, you don't have the intraday, I guess. So once you get your buffer and the funded, the intraday goes away and it's a lot easier. Blew your 250K funded last week. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, no problem, Josh. It happens to all of us, brother. Don't let it ruin your weekend. It happens to all of us. Okay. If we break back above 800, I think I need to stop out. Shadi Essa, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay, that's a strong buy. Stopping out there at about break even / a little bit of profit, I think, unless we got waked out. All right, guys. Well, we so far got, I don't know how much locked in. Is that about 4K? 24, 34. Yeah, about 4K locked in for this Friday. So that means this week we hit just over 20K of profit on the evals. 20K across the 5 accounts. TP1 835. You guys see that though? It started dumping. I took a partial. Just in case this happens, and I got stopped out for the rest of the position for pretty much break even. So that partial at least gave us a little bit of profit there on the trade, or else I was just a waste of a trade. In my near profit target, I kind of got rid of my profit targets. My original profit target for the prop firm accounts was 2K a day. And then I realized I was getting a little too emotional, trying to hit profit targets all the time. So now I'm just trying to stick with trying to get quality trades. Try to like take sizes where I legitimately don't feel like emotionally affected. And yeah, just try to get that win rate up, profit factor up, and just play it like that. So based on what my profit target was or is, we're not even halfway to it. But if I were to be like right now, okay, I need to get the profit target, like I would be making a lot of emotional trades and also leveraging up. I've been looking at ES a lot more, seeing where it hits resistance, support, and how it reacts. It's helped you with the NASDAQ. Yeah, I've been taking a look at it a little bit too. Yeah, S&P's just like holding way nicer than the NASDAQ currently. NASDAQ looks weaker. Wait, did I ever make my $10 to 10K challenge video? Crud. I totally forgot. I need to make that. Yeah, I didn't. Whoops. Okay, it's day 689. Let me record this real quick, guys. Totally forgot. Alright, made our video. About to post it. Looks like we're gonna break out again. S&P's breaking through VWAP. So I may be looking for long entries here soon on the NASDAQ. I would like to see a nice established trend. Also would like to see it above VWAP, but I'm gonna post this short real quick. Day 689. And I might honestly just copy trade a tiny long position. So that's VWAP testing. Let's see if it rejects. Low rejection. Let's see, took the long. You're done for the day. Up 12.11 and up 700 on the eval. Now till next week. Nice, Mango. Good job. Looks like the NQ's up. Yeah. We'll see if it's a replay of this though. It's been a chop up overall. I want to see a nice trend. You know, it's technically like barely break out and just pull back again. I don't want to see these waves constantly and I just jump in along at the top. I want to see a nice breakout. We just have these resistance levels still we have to break through. Okay, gonna post this to YouTube. I actually made a Facebook page now for the channel. Because I was like, I might as well try to get on social media. So I made that. I'm probably going to start posting these shorts on that YouTube too. Okay, I'm going to take this long. Just 1 micro.
Order filled.
I'm going to set stop. Right down here, I'll take $25 risk, 806. Yeah, right down there. Just 1 micro. Let's see, day 689. look at that, sellers coming in. I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll go back. I'll be back. All right. Manga, how goes the scalping? Not very good. Cause yeah, it's just been a chop up. There's not been really a sustained trend yet. It's really more of a choppy trend. Overall, we have bullish divergence. It looks like we are at some point going to break out from VWAP, I think. You know, we're making higher lows little by little, but it's just like little tiny trends, not really sustainable ones. So for the way I scalp, it's not the greatest. And I don't really like trying to call the tops on these waves. But hopefully this level holds here. That's my stop. This is only 1 micro though, so it's not a big deal.
Stop filled.
Okay. Stopped out. You woke up with an epiphany that it ranges in the afternoons. Yeah, it does seem to. Quite often. Yeah, it's like, unless there's news, you know, it's, it kind of just stays in some kind of range, or it, slowly grinds back up. Sometimes you get V-shaped recoveries. Sometimes you get continuation, but seems like most of the time it just ranges. Rarely does it trend. Yeah. I think it more often does trend. I was like looking back test wise. Most of the time I think it does trend, but it just depends on like what levels you're at. So like with currently where we're sitting, like it would make sense that it ranges and consolidates here. Because we rejected off an all-time high, ranged, pop up, lower low, kind of chopped up ranged, little grind up overnight, dropped, lower low, and now we're just ranging. So it is a little bit annoying.
Order filled.
Let's see if it pops here. That was a test of the 9 EMA on the 5. Looks like so far it bounced. We'll take another $25 of risk. That'd be right below that 800 level, which it could come down to test. It would make a higher low as well. Okay, S&P's coming back up to test that VWAP. We want to see a breakthrough. NASDAQ still has a bit to go to join it. Okay, I'm going to try to post to Facebook on that new Facebook page. I've never done it before. I'm gonna try. So for anyone waiting for like entries or something, like anything other than, well, not really scalps, honestly. Anything really like you're looking for basically a break of this level for the long, probably break of 800 for the short, but more realistically like 760. So like you could basically play along up to the 830s. This is probably going to reject, or play a short to like the 800, maybe 790. It just, it's kind of chopping up, ranging. It does look like it's finally beginning a trend to the upside slowly. But it's gonna make some waves going up there, I guess, based on what we've been seeing. Possible bull flag on the 5-minute, holding these EMAs so far. I have my stop under 800, so technical level, or I guess psychological level, but also below that 21 EMA if it doesn't hold, which we've seen here since it started this chop. It hasn't really respected it that much. Maybe the 15-minute is what it's respecting. It did reject off the 21 on the 15-minute. Closed your long at 822. Okay. Is ending the war a bullish thing? I don't know at this point. The market is ridiculously high. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna just rocket us, to be honest. Okay. I just posted the short to Facebook. That's the first one I've done. How high can she go? Yeah, I mean, it can go pretty high. There's a little rejection there. S&P just rejected off that VWAP, didn't come back up. Okay, I hear those market sells, but it's not moving price just yet. Not too much. Let's see if buyers step in here at the 800 level. Lorenzo Yowie live? I guess so. No problem, Ivan. By the way, I like the name Ivan the Normal. That's funny. If anybody doesn't get that, it's Ivan the Terrible from history books, basically. I don't remember when he was alive. Was it the 1600s? Do you ever trade Dow Jones 30? This is currently trending. No, I don't. But I know these are like sometimes way easier to trade. Same with Russell. I don't really trade them though. But I guess this would be nice to just long. It seems like the Dow and the Russell like seem to have way cleaner trends usually. But I don't trade it. Maybe at some point I will. SPX is just under VWAP, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the long under VWAP, but need it to come up. This looks like a diamond or bear flags, does it? We'll see here.
According to Flight Radar 24,
On the bigger
Russian
time
government plane
frames,
lands
yes,
in
it does look
Alaska
like a
ahead
bear
of Putin
flag.
Trump talks.
On like the 15-minute, it does look like a bear flag. You're right. 1 minute, it is making little tiny bear flags too. And if it breaks this level, maybe I flip short. Let's flip short if it goes there. Just lost your TPT test account. Is it better to buy a new one or wait to renew after 30 days? Oh yeah, born again. Definitely buy a new one. Definitely buy a new one. So if you fail an eval, it costs $100 to reset it, but the thing is your 30-day subscription doesn't reset. So if you still have plenty of time, just pay the $100 to reset it. But if it's like a 50K eval, definitely just buy a new one. So that, yeah. If you're like 10 days into it, and it's like, you know, you have 20 more days till it resubscribes you, you know. Just so you know, whenever you fail your eval, thank you. Whenever you fail your eval, it doesn't charge you after a month anymore. Whenever you fail your eval, it deactivates the account. So you don't have to do anything for them to not charge you or anything like that. It just deactivates it. You can just buy a new one. You don't have to worry about it. They don't resubscribe you. The issue is like if you fail halfway into the month, it's like, do you pay a little bit less to reset and then possibly pay the same amount on the reset, which by the way, on the resubscription, which by the way does not include sales usually, but with the current discount, it's actually lifetime sale. But anyways, all of that to say, if you still have a while on the eval, just reset it. If not, just buy a new one. See here, futures plus Ninja Trader destroyed all your savings. Lost 40K in 2 years. Oof. Sorry, man. Now you're playing with 0 DT options on SPY. Brother. Maybe you I mean, man. Maybe you should just get a strategy and just play a strategy and do prop firms so you're not risking your own capital. There's a trend line it can break. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. It can break. That's why I was shorting at one point, but then it bounced off of it, so we'll see. Safer with prop firms, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Boring again. Well, just waiting here. Let's see. If we break 815, it'll be a breakout signal. If we break below 785, it's a breakdown signal. So we're getting quite quite tight here on this wedge. So if this ends up being a bull flag and it breaks above here, it's a breakout signal. S&P looks like it wants to break VWAP possibly. NASDAQ just looks kind of weakish. I'm gonna add one long here in case of the
Order
breakout,
filled.
and then I'm gonna add for the let me see here. I think I'll go a little lower. I'll take a $50 loss, and I'll also flip the position at 796. It's getting kind of tight here. It's either going to break up or it's going to fail, break down. Let's see here. Yeah, like you were saying, I think it was manga, that we have this trend line that could break. What's S&P VWAP at? I mean, it's like right at VWAP. On the ES, it's 481.50. Definitely coiling up. Move is coming soon. Yeah, either breaks out or breaks down here. I think it's a higher chance of a breakout just because we made higher lows, but overall, if you're looking at the larger time frames like 15-minute, 30-minute, definitely a potential bear flag that's been forming. So we'll see. Overall, with no bad news, I think this should break out. Gotta get green today for payout, hopefully. It will, be careful. You can't force yourself to get green. So be careful. Just the way you said that, you know, I'll get a little bit worried for you. Okay, that's the breakout signal. Breakout signal gets an average of 50 points to the upside. So 50 points, the average move would be about 23,865. That would also align with the previous rejection zone. Okay. I'll remove this for the reversal. I'll set my stop at break even. Just got 2 micros. Looking good so far. S&P clear breakout of VWAP. Now we need NASDAQ to join it. Man, you know what would be really crazy if we get an orb flip today? That'd be crazy. It is possible. We got 2 hours left till market open. You know, an orb flip could take us to
Just adding to the Russian
previous close.
government plane headline, it says it was not clear whether Vladimir Putin was on board. The plane departed from Russia's far eastern town Magadan, where the Russian president was earlier on Friday.
What the heck? Not clear if the president was on the flight. I'm gonna be very, very curious to see that meeting. Okay, we're gonna have some resistance at 30s, 40s. We need to break through it. I see a lot of selling contracts there. So as to break through, we gotta get some buyers in here. So far, it looks like good momentum. I've got my stop loss in profit. So let's see this push. It's testing these levels here. If it breaks these levels, we're coming up to these levels to test, probably like 23,865. That's the average breakup signal move. All right, you went to short at 840. Okay. Bye. Okay, we're back live. I was just talking a bunch. My internet just dropped there for a second. Sorry, guys. We're back live. Hopefully none of y'all dropped. But it looks like we're breaking through. I don't know if you guys caught everything I just said as I was disconnected. Okay, let's lock in $50. 21. That'll be 9 EMA. Testing that VWAP. Longing into VWAP, nervous. I mean, we got the stop out. We got the stop loss in profit, so it's not really that scary. Should have trusted your setup and let it run. Close at 822 longed from 770. Yeah. That's fine, man. That's really good. Really good points. 52 points on that move. That's really good. Right, no real rejection off that VWAP on the NASDAQ. No real rejection. S&P looks like it wants to go higher. Okay. Looks like we're going higher. We want peace and prosperity. Yeah, true. Bearish fair value gap, 857 short. Okay. Okay, we'll see, I guess. This could be a great long. Yeah, it could be. We'll see. It's looking like a nice breakout. I think we definitely visit 23,865. I don't know if I want to hold past that, but honestly, who knows? Let's see. Let's just watch it. Even if I yeah, I think I'll need to take a partial at 865. Let's do that. Let's just set it. Set it and not have any emotions connected. I mean, it's small money. Well, good thing we're not losing our profits today. Taking it nice and slow. Even though I got chopped up here, we're not giving away profits today. That's really good. That's progress for me. What's my TP? Will, I think 23,865 is where I want to take a partial. But I think the full move, I would want to revisit these highs potential. Orb flip. 50% chance of that happening. So if there's an orb flip, technically TP1 would be 23,949 on the orb flip. I don't know that we get that high though. We'll see. I think we'd probably reject the middle of the range if we don't reject before then. Okay, a little pullback. Back to VWAP. S&P's fairly clear above it. I think we're good. This was definitely some big volume in here. And these buyers that were in here, you know, these buyers back here, they're definitely liking this move up. And we're probably going to get more buyers above the VWAP. So I think we're good. Definitely like this volume spike up here. Our stop loss is in the profit, so we're good. The stop loss is just below the 9 EMA. I could trail it a little more.
Trump says stock markets are at a record high. Trump says if meeting with Putin doesn't go well, I'll head home.
Oh my goodness, dude. Trump literally opens his mouth.
Trump says I would head back home real fast.
Dude, literally Trump just saying the stock market is at record highs. It just sells. And that if the meeting goes bad, I'll go home. Like, dude. Guys, see, that's why you need to trail your stops right there. Because that would have been a loss, but I exited in a profit. That's exactly why. And that could have
Just a bit
been
of
some
context behind
slippage too.
Trump's comments. It was Fox Business airing clips of Trump's interview aboard Air Force One.
Dude, that is so funny. Literally so funny. Alright, we're going back up. That is hilarious. Alright. Take $20 risk. I'm only in 1 micro right now. You know, that was a quick little sell-off. It stopped us out. I got in a little bit higher than where I stopped out, I think. Or no, I got in about the same price. Okay, S&P's back at VWAP. NASDAQ just tested VWAP again, rejected a little bit. It's just so funny. It's the Trump effect, man.
Trump says Putin's meeting will work out very well.
It'll work out very well. Okay. It's like literally right when Trump says anything, it's just instant movement. So funny. That was actually clutch. Had your limit self-fill while on a test drive. And you were able to get out of it up 150 for the day. Nice. Going back to the customer. Dude, good job. Mr. Trump. So funny. So funny how he just says something and people just freak out. It's like anything he says. If he would have said, now's a good time to buy the S&P, then we would skyrocket. But instead he said, we're at record highs, and everybody's like, oh yeah, we are at record highs. Oh my goodness, let me take profits. You know what I mean? It's like, dude. Like the funniest thing. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize we're at all-time highs. Maybe I should sell right now because he said we're at all-time highs. Maybe that means we're too high. You swear he has positions, dude. I'm sure. I'm so sure he does. Like, the thing is, the stuff that he does is not considered illegal, so like he could have his financial advisor or whoever's just buying and selling his investments. He could be like, hey, I'm going to say some stuff today. It's probably going to move it up, so just be ready. And he just, like, takes positions real quick, you know? He just suggested we sell. Did he actually? No, he didn't. If he did, this would dump. This would be like a 100-point dump if he did. Please tell me you're lying. Please tell me you're lying. If he actually did, I'm going short. Thank you, Lynette. I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. I'm not giving away profits. We actually Afternoon, a little bit green. Yeah, very nice week. Fully green. Fully green this week. Okay, you're kidding. Thank goodness. I mean, the market would have dumped already if you would have saw that. And we would have got financial juice telling us. Will you go live this coming Monday? Yes, I will be. But I have Bible study on Mondays for the first couple hours of the market. So I'll be on like 2 hours after open. So I'll miss the 15-minute orb for Monday. So I'll be on at about 11:30 Eastern time on Monday. All other days I'm live, market open to market close, basically. Agreed. Yeah, it like if he says to sell, dude, I'm going like full position into the short. Because if he says to sell, this is easily dropping 200 points. You know what I mean? He has way too much control of the market. Because just that one thing of him saying the stock market is at record highs, that one thing just caused a 25, 30 point sell. But that was like not even bad news. He just stated the obvious. And it caused a 30-point sell. You know what I mean? 30-point sell from just stating the obvious. But if he gives a recommendation where we'll be, I mean, we may be close to full porting, but unfortunately, since these aren't funded accounts, like I wouldn't really be able to bank on it. I maybe would take one on the cash, I guess. You think your biggest problem in trading is inconsistent sizing? It's based on how you feel that moment and taking profits too early and over trading. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm just fine with taking smaller position sizes and just trying to stay consistent. I would consider my full position size to be like 25 micros across the 5 accounts. So 5 micros per account, I would say is like either half or full size position, I think right now. That's how I'm trading it. I sometimes, I guess, get up to like 50 micros. So 1 mini basically per account. You should clip that meme candle part when Trump said the market is at an all-time high. Yeah. I think you guys are able to make clips. I don't really I've never done a clip. But I think you guys are able to make clips from the stream and post them. And I think you get like if you if like I make ad revenue, I think it shares it with you. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's how it works. You think it was Algo's program to do that? Possibly, yeah. That was a short squeeze to buy lower. Now I'll go up. You're up 250 for the day, but things you see you need to work on. Yeah. Yeah, and that's good. That's a really good place to be. You know, you're green for the day, but then you're also seeing like your faults, things you need to improve. That's a good spot to be in. Okay, S&P's back above the VWAP, kind of just sitting there. You know, it looked like we were nice and strong until Trump spoke. It looked like nice and strong. Everybody's like, okay, we're going long. And then he speaks, and then everybody's like, you know what? Well, just wait a second. Let's just chop around here for a bit. We're not too sure yet what we want to do. You're up 300 today. Nice, Manga. If you're trading any more, only risk 300. It sucks going into the weekend being red. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk 300 on any more trades. Yeah, I'm risking only like $25 to $50 per trade right now. I'm trying to keep the green going into the weekend. What's up? Okay. You're making a rule. 2 wins or 2 losses in a row. You stop. That might be a good roll, yeah. Just saying, right? I shift my focus on trying to pass evals now. Okay. Alrighty. Think I'm gonna move up my stop. Think I'll go 21. Let's go 22. $11 of risk. Yeah, right there. So if it fails down, we'll stop out. If this is a nice little bullish wedge, then we shouldn't visit that stop loss. You caught the orb twice and 1 micro on the retrace. Nice. Good job. All about fish. Hey Pasha, I'm back. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in forever. I haven't seen you in the chat in, like, literally forever. It's been like a couple weeks, it feels like.